myself accused, like understanding makes it lose, but knowing why won't make it stop. It's not a riddle to unlock. If I could explain it, I would. If I could name it, I should. But some storms don't speak in words, they just arrive unseen, unheard. I don't know you an explanation for the weight I carry here. It's not drama, not exaggeration. It's survival, it's fear. I'm done with justification for a fight that's always on. I'm still standing in the static even when the calm is gone. Maybe one day I'll understand why my heart won't take commands. But until then, I don't have to explain who I am.
Good morning.
A lot of people in this. There was like 5 people in it 2 minutes ago. Now there's like 23. Wasn't even going to qualify. What's happening now?
Oh, Drew. Big ups. Couple of good names here. Slovenia. Welcome.
Probably my first sub from Slovenia, mate.
Ah,
Put my headphones out. Okay.
let's see if we can get some MX5 memes today. Because my God, did we get lucky yesterday with it? Oh. I got some jeans on, they're going to be annoying straight away. I hate pants bunching up at my ankles.
Clear of the pits.
But yeah, I want to look at the GT or GT1s. I've been killing it at Spa. I don't have the best points. I could get better, but I'm not too fussed. Until I'm Division 1, I don't really care about the points. I'm doing enough to just keep going up. I'm going to do a whole thing about the MX5. I've already created the thumbnail. I was almost going to do it today,
It's your quali lap. Make it count.
but I'll save it for like a shorter session type thing. And I'm going to make a video out of it too. But I'm definitely going to do it. Because I think there's a lot of problems with this car being what it is to this game. Even just how I passed that guy. He was on his hot lap. I was on my out lap. And I passed him like nothing. That's a problem. Oh, God. Oh, he's reversing. Oh, we nearly had memes. We nearly had memes.
One minute left in the session.
This is ridiculous, this poor guy. This poor guy. I swear it was the same dude from before. Look at this, look at this, look at this. That's what I mean. Like, imagine what you would feel like being in the MX-5 and having someone come flying past you like that. This is what I mean. It's not a good starting car. Oh my God.
Check your flag this lap. Session's over. You're overdriving the
Oh, there we
tires
go.
are overheating. Bring them back into the window.
Ever felt the need for a GT3 wheel, mate? I only just got the DD. And no, I prefer round wheels. I don't like F1 style or McLaren style. Yeah, I like a round wheel, bro. I like a wheel that, because like if one of them gets ripped out of your hand, you can't re-grab it. If it gets ripped out of your hand and it's like sideways, you can't just grab it again. Like, because of the left and right kind of rectangle thing. I'm sure they're better, and I'm sure you get more control over them, but I personally don't like them. I've never, ever been interested in one. I want I want a bigger round wheel. I remember I used to watch this mate playing a rally game, and he looked like he had a fucking truck wheel, man. I like round wheels, big ones.
Bad luck, mate. Some tough cars out
Like
there.
how much bigger
What do you
this
think
one
they
is
got
compared
in
to
the
my
race?
old one, the roundness of it. That's a good price. Yeah, my mate got the Fanatec McLaren one. It's a cool looking wheel, but I just don't like the layout of them, bro. And if they rip out of your hand, you can't just instantly re-grab it. Whereas this, no matter where the wheel is, and as long as you look straight ahead, because you can see the line, you can see what side it is to. So if it's ripped out of your hand, you just grab it and start turning in the direction of the line. Like, but I used to do a lot of road car stuff like Gran Turismo, things like that, and just driving those cars, I'd always much prefer to have a round wheel. Yeah, I know. So second-hand McLaren, yeah, it's a good wheel. It's a good wheel. I remember him getting his. He had a Fanatec, and then he got that one pretty much as soon as it come out, unboxing and shit. And I've got another mate who has a BMW one, I think. But yeah, just for me personally, mate. And like drifting. I used to do a lot of drifting. Round wheel all day, every day. What's going on, Lewis? He got banned from ranked. Bro, Twiggy had been fine with me. Me and Twiggy sorted out. Yeah, he's been banned from ranked. That sucks because the shit between me and Twiggy really only happened once. It was someone else that was kicking off shit between us. Next Gen NOS is the one that we needed to get banned. Twiggy's actually come in and apologised. And comes in often and talks to me, and well, like, fair enough. He hasn't had a problem with me. He hasn't had a problem with John. And the thing that I reported him for was he's run-in with me, and then his abusive messages, and then he's run-in with John. But everything that happened after that, the week after that, was all someone else, and that someone else was attacking Twiggy too. And then admitted in the Discord that they were targeting him for some shit from 6 or 7 years ago. Kicked off a whole lot of drama on Discord because I was trying to get that person banned off of the Discord because they were openly admitting their wrongdoing and then trolling on the Discord. So I'd say wrong move. I've had good races with Twiggy and he's admitted that he was in the wrong. He's very good in these. We're very good in everything else. But Twiggy's been fine with me. I haven't had a run-in with him since that one time, and it was more the messages that made me go scorched earth on him. It wasn't the run-in on track, it was the way he spoke to me on the PSN that made me go, fuck this guy, I'm going to bring him down. But he apologised, which is a whole lot more than Next Gen NOS did. And Next Gen NOS admitted that why they were doing it. And that then when everyone jumped on their back and said, what the fuck is your problem? They were like, oh, it's just a game. Why are you crying over a game? And Discord sat there and did nothing. Let him troll. Still haven't banned him. So I think he's banned the wrong person, to be truthful. And you should be trying to go after that Neymar guy who's parking on the track. Twiggy's a good driver. He just gets angry with trolls. And he thought I was a troll. And I thought he was a troll. And now we both understand that neither of us are trolls. We're both just fast, aggressive drivers who don't like fuckheads.
That marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
It was always going to happen as soon as I lost it. Yeah, all good, man. I haven't seen it. I'm not racing him at night, but when he's raced with me, he's been fine. It was that one moment. I just explained the whole thing. And Next Gen NOS 07, an American account, was in the middle of it, kicking it off. And I have plenty of videos of him. We banned him, and he was still trying to come in. Like, Twiggy didn't spend no time trying to come into my custom lobbies and fuck us around. And that's what Next Gen NOS was doing. I blocked him, and he'd still join the lobbies and come and ram everyone. I had one interaction with Twiggy. One. I had plenty with Next Gen NOS. And this Neymar bloke, too. I had Neymar in a Sparks race and an MX-5 race at Daytona, and he was doing the same thing. Hiding behind the hairpin onto the speedway, and then he'd drive out in front of you. What's going on, Papa? How are you, mate? Thanks, Papa. I hope you're well, man. Daytona looked like a blast. We've got the 12-hour Bathurst coming up in a couple weeks. My mate is trying to get me to do a watch-along for it. Starts at 5:30 in the morning. And we've got our first ever Corvette in the field. They delivered it yesterday. Yeah, it looked good. Bro, I was so happy with how much of it. I mean, they had the whole thing on YouTube.
Halfway through the race, keep it up.
I watched...
That marker up ahead is not for position.
Mate, I watched all of quali.
Don't lose any time.
I watched the start. Probably watched 2-3 hours at the start. I reckon I watched about 10 hours all up at the race. Over the 24 hours. Which was awesome. To have that much access to it. And it'd be cool. Be cool. What, Bathurst or Daytona? Either, bro, would be cool. But Bathurst 12 hour would be amazing. I've had friends who've gone. Sunrise to sunset. And it'll be warm too. It's been, it'll be hot. It's been scorching here lately. It'll be hot. I wouldn't be surprised if they're racing on a 30, 40 degree day.
So hard.
Couldn't imagine what track temperatures are going to be. And I want that, I'm trying to speak to a modder, Papa, so I can get the Aussie Merc put in this game. There's a lot of modders who do a lot of liveries, a lot of IMSA liveries especially. I want to get the Aussie Mercedes in this game. It looks so cool. Oh, nice. I get bored of Red Bull racing it, but I love it on this game. It's so good on this game, especially wet. Yeah, it would be awesome. They got a lot, Papa. Like, they've already added so many liveries, man. Like, proper ones. Proper IMSA ones, old school ones. This one, they've added so many of, like, the IMSA MX-5 ones. But they're getting a lot. They're not like Gran Turismo liveries, like, you know, customs. But a lot of people are doing official liveries.
Try to keep them in the window.
Which is cool.
The back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
And I've ran my fastest ever times on any sim racing game. On Bathurst, Spa, Nordschleife, Daytona. Bathurst, I've cracked the 2-minute mark, which I never thought I'd do. Ever. In any car. Like any GT3 car. Never thought I'd crack the 2-minute mark at Bathurst. Into 2:15s at Spa, pushing for 14s. See? Braking along the straight.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
Like a lot of people getting lapped in this race. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh, just lift, mate. Just lift. All you had to do was lift. It's going on too bad. 2:15. Yeah, it's bro, like at the start of the week, I said straight away, I'll never get there. And I'm already there.
It's the last lap. Push as hard as you can. Make the most of it.
But yeah, I've been enjoying the races there, but truthfully, there hasn't been a lot of competition. And when there has, they've wiped themselves out early, pushing too hard or just doing something stupid. I've stolen pole off a lot of better drivers than me. I've gotten really good at Spa. I've gotten really good at, because it was horrible the first few days, getting a qualifying lap in straight away. Giving myself space on the track. I go out about a minute after they do, 90 seconds after they do, and I dawdle around and make sure they are all well and truly on their hot lap before I even start mine. And I've been able to deliver a 16 flat or 15.9 first lap. But yeah, there was, bro, those races, like probably 3 of those Spa races yesterday, my heart at the start of the race was just boom, 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 boom. Just sitting at the grid because of the guys I had around me. Like, there was one race where there was 5 guys with a 16 and under. You know, and I'm sitting at the starting grid freaking out. What's going to happen turn 1? I think there was only one race that I didn't start on pole, and I started second next to Gaz, and I got so much of a good start side by side with him that I actually lifted and pulled straight in behind him, like 1-2 against the wall. And I didn't know how. I go super early and I go against the wall, but I just lifted a bit early. He went late onto the brakes, and I couldn't believe it. Like, just first and second following each other around that wall, and everyone else just wrecking ball, as they do. But usually if you're on second, the left-hand side of the track, and you stay out there, you cop it. And I said, as soon as the race started, I'm like, I'm going to try and get behind him as soon as I possibly can. Ooh, there was 26 in GT3. Good luck, Daniel. That's going to be stacked. Wait, what the hell? What is it doing? What is it doing? What is it doing? I didn't register. What is it doing? Oh my god, this game. And even that, usually we can come out of the MX-5 race and make it to the Spa race. But because that race was so big and there were so many people in it, it took forever to finish. So we didn't make the Spa race. But I was hoping to look at GT and GT1 today anyways. They're both going to be cooked. 20 laps of Sebring, 20 laps of Brazil. And it's going to get hot later. That's why I ended up jumping on now. Right, we've at least got 2 people in it. Do I do this or do I wait for Sebring? Because if I do this, I can't do Sebring. Or I can't do it for another 2 hours. How long was the update for setups been available in updates in depth? Bro, they've been there for ages. Ages. They were there before. So they were there when we were meant to get the last update properly. The last 1505, the one that broke, and then became 1506. They've been there since then. So last weekend, they started as GT 3 and 4 and NGT, but they weren't complete because I called it out straight away. I was like, why add these mods and say that it's for all the cars, but there's only like 3 cars there that have them. GT3 and 4 were complete. NGT was half complete. Now it's complete. GT is complete. They added that. And GT1. But yeah, a couple more got added today. Well, the GT1 got added. Yeah, I stuffed up, Drew. Cooked hard. Was making an overtake and on the inside of the track. Inside of the track, turn 1, dropping too many gears. Completely high-sided the car. Good spin around, though. Managed to drop all the gears, gather it, and as it was still, like, completely sideways, just started turning in the other direction, and I knew you were coming around. Oh, so Mike had a warm-up race. Getting me going. Guys, I know I've been saying this legitimately. It's because of the wheel, too. Since I've changed it, I'm at max NM, and I've only been at max NM for, like, 3 weeks or so now. And then some of the lengths of the races that I've been doing, like racing 30 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour, 90 minutes in a row. It's like I don't get hurt from it anymore. It doesn't, like I can get sore. I can get sore after like 50 minutes in the shoulders and shit. But even like first thing in the morning, I get on and my arms are just like, yeah, let's go. Like fucking Adam Traore, man. Yeah, well, there was at the moment, yeah, Mike. There was 23 in the MX-5 race that I did, and we didn't make it out for Spa, and there was 26 in that. And it looks like we're going to do this now. It's going to be painful. We're going to have to get used to the car and a setup. Probably be time for a Spa in between. I really want to do at least one of these and one of the Sebrings today. I've already got my points for Sebring, but I want to improve. And here I haven't got points at all. This isn't about improving. This is about getting used to it. Literally, I'm at 52 points. We haven't ever done this, so any time these come up, it's not about fucking getting points in them for me at all. It's just about getting used to it. Like we had a race at Sebring the other day, 4 of us. 3 Aussies and someone who never even connected. And the dude who got pole was like 2 seconds faster than me, the Maserati, and I was in the Corvette. The dude who was in 3rd, we lost him 4 laps into the race. We were like 20 seconds, 30 seconds ahead, and he quit. So it's just me and one other guy, 4 laps into a 20-lap race, and he was well up the road in the lead, and I wouldn't quit. And I'm like, I need to get used to the tyres, and I didn't know what tyres he was on. I didn't know what fuel he was running, and I thought, he's waiting for me to quit. He's waiting for me to quit. So I just kept racing, and it got to lap 15, and all of a sudden, he was like 10 seconds up the road. I could see him. He started making mistakes, which made me think he was on the meds, not the hards, because I was like making time back here and there, but then eventually, and obviously, he ran out of fuel on like lap 15. He either didn't refuel or whatever, but it was pretty funny. I made sure I got past him, finished the lap, pitted, changed my tyres, sat in the pit and seen him sitting in front of me. And then I drove out of the pits and made sure he ticked to 2 laps down, and then I retired and won the race. But he was 100% waiting for me to quit so he could just leave. Alright. Let's try this thing. Now, straight away, Kenobi's setups, they have no feedback. I'm very critical of them. Like, they have no feedback. I've just loaded it straight up. He strips every single inch of strength and feedback out of the car. The reason his setups are so easy to drive is because he turns off the feedback, basically. Like, it requires a good setup too, but the reason they're so easy to drive, there's no feedback. I'm on 11 fucking nanometers in a GT1 car. Doing that should fucking spin my car. Like, there's no feedback. I am super critical of it. The reason that he's so fast, that most of them are so fast, is because they don't play with fucking feedback. I've got my force feedback settings, bro. And mine's cranked up. I'm on 11 nanometers. I've basically got about 85% of the strength rating in the menus. I've got a setting that I've had for the last month before I was following Kenobi, and it is, I have feedback. I race with feedback. This is not feedback. As soon as I get in his cars, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, same, Anthony, same. Like, it's easy to, I'm just critical of it, because it's, especially these cars. It's fucking easy to drive a car super fast if you have no resistance, no feedback, and defeats the purpose of having, especially, a DD wheel, in my opinion. You're racing with a DD and you've got no feedback on, you're a bitch. Like, why spend that much money
10 minutes to go.
on a wheel that has that much control, but you don't have the resistance levels, which, like, that's what you're paying the money for. Feedback is one thing, but the resistance levels of the nanometers inside a direct drive is what you're paying for. That's the strength. That's the grip feeling, and you don't have that in these cars. Like, you can plan it, you can plant flat-footed straight away. No resistance in the wheel. The Newton meter, sorry, I always fuck it up. Nano Newton, same thing. High-tech bullshit. High-tech bullshit. I prefer to wrestle them too. Not overly wrestle, but you've got to feel your car. Especially a car like this. These cars don't feel like light toys. This feels like a go-kart. Feels like a go-kart. Better handling, better grip. But it's as light as a fucking go-kart in Gran Turismo. So I'm super critical of them. Like, anybody can be quick if you turn off feedback. Gran Turismo, so many of them play like that. Anybody can be quick if you turn off feedback. You might as well be playing on a belt-driven wheel. Because a wheel without feedback is... What are you doing? Like, if your feedback's broken, okay, I get it. But a wheel without feedback, no resistance levels, no strength, no rumble, no... What's the point? What's the point of having a fucking wheel? And then claiming realism. Like, imagine the resistance levels if we had a real... We can't even come close. Like, probably what? If you had 20 NM? Something like that? Like, the real resistance... Even go sit in your parked car in your driveway and try turning your wheel on the spot. That's what it should feel like. Like, and there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's what there. No power steering, no traction, no ABS. Where's the feedback, man? Where's the feedback? I'll get the Gran Turismo fucking Where's My Feedback Kaz song out, mate. And it's not the game. It's the setups. And that's why I think, like, they're great setups. But I criticised it heavily with the GT cars. They make the game feel like Gran Turismo. They make it feel like Gran Turismo. Literally, the amount of feedback I have right now, how light it is, and I'm at max NM, they make this game feel like Gran Turismo. Like I'm driving a Group 1 car in Gran Turismo. No feedback, all grip, all traction. Like, certain GT3s, the 4s especially, I was super critical of it in the 4s, because most of those 4s can be driven 1TC, 1 ABS, and especially something like the Camaro and the Mustang should have a shitload of feeling in them. So I was super critical of them. Like, they're easy cars to drive. They should have a decent level of force feedback. And you shouldn't have to strip the force feedback out of them to make them drivable. That was the one where I really noticed it. I was like, this feels like Group 4 on Gran Turismo. Mega Dan, good job, mate. Like, no doubt the setups work. The cars are drivable, but you could still have the cars drivable and have twice as much feedback as what these have and still have half as much feedback as what the game could go to. Alright, well, I disagree, Mike. I disagree. I absolutely disagree, bro. I don't know how I can have my wheel at maximum NM settings. I've got my own True Force settings and stuff inside it. We don't have the same wheel. He's got a Logitech G923, bro. True Force. G923. I have a Logitech DD. Completely, I have the 923. I could go get that. That wheel has 1/10, not even, 1/20th of the feedback that this thing has. And I am at, like, no way, bro. His settings will not work. It's a different wheel. It's an old wheel. It's not direct drive. Yeah, or even still, G Pro. G Pro, this is DD, not G Pro. And still, dude, like, I'm telling ya. I am telling you, dude. And I've got other people agreeing. You're the only one not agreeing, Mike. Like, there's no feeling, bro. I could show you my settings. I've had these for ages. I could get in any other car and load up any other fucking setting. And it's gonna have more feedback. It's just all this, bro. It's all the force feedback. And then I'll show you any of my cars. They're completely different to that. And then I have rumbling and shit. Yeah, I know it's... Alright, anyways, Mike. I have my settings. He has his. I've had mine from the start. I'm pretty damn quick. I'm not as quick as him, and I play with a bit of resistance. I'm on a Logitech DD. He's on a Logitech G Pro. Right? I'm telling you, dude, this isn't the best car to do it because I don't have multiple setups for it. I got these settings from a sim racing magazine a month ago. And I'm not changing them. I'm not going to listen to anything you say right now that's going to make me change them. And I'm not going to change them because of some guy on YouTube and his settings. So I can drive all... Because I don't... Like I'm saying, bro, I don't care so much about his setups. They're good. But I just add feedback to them and I don't touch a thing here. And I don't have to do it with any other car or setups. Even the game's default setups. I'm not touching it now. Like, I'm not changing it now. I'll look at it later. I'm not changing it now. What I'll change now is the stuff in the car. Like, I'm not... Listen to me, Mike, please. Stop. Stop. We had a problem yesterday with people telling me to change my settings and change something. And I did. And you know what ended up happening? I was crashing and... Please stop. I'm asking you to please stop. Let it be, Mike. I will do this for now. All I do is add the strength, really. I'm not changing my wheel settings, bro. Because I've been able to go from car to car and have no problems. I'm criticising a lack of feedback on his basic strength settings. That's it. That's all I'm criticising. I'm not going to go changing my whole game settings the way I've been playing it for at least a month now because of a guy on YouTube. Because of the way he drives his cars. Two different people. Two different setups, two different styles. Even, and this is the truth, between his and Final Sector setups, like I've preferred a lot of Final Sectors. They're harder to drive, but they feel like you're driving the car.
Final minutes of the session.
Straight up. But yesterday we had it too. Someone got me to change my Audi settings, and I was killing it. I put the car on pole. I was running 15s every lap. Someone told me they could run half a second faster than me. Got me to change my car settings. Broke the fucking car. Broke my race. Cooked it. Someone else had said to me too before I did it, when I do that, the car becomes a death trap. And I did it. Instantly changed, especially in an online ranked race. I'm not going to change my settings until I'm locked in on them, bro. I'm just being critical of the feedback. Even now, right now, I've increased it the tiniest bit. From 0.8 to 1.3. Yeah, so he's got a DD. But anyways, dude, we're arguing here, and I really don't care. Like, it's like you're giving him a reach around, and
End of session.
I'm saying that I've been racing long before I even knew who he was. I was racing fine on the game. I had setups. I had feedback. I had feeling in the car. Like, I didn't need Kenobi stuff. Like, maybe, probably 1 or 2 cars. Like, but I didn't need it. I was racing good enough and had heaps of feeling and claiming that this game has the most feeling I've ever fucking had on a wheel on a console. And when I get in his cars, I feel nothing. Nothing. So I'm not going to change it, bro. Like, I had the game set up. Been playing it from day one. I've come from plenty of other racing games. Just because I'm not a setup builder. Like, it annoys me, bro. Like, I think I've been pretty quick. The whole way through. Off across a range of cars.
P1 is yours.
Like,
awesome job.
I'm just being critical of a lack of feedback on his basic settings. That's it. Not the setups at all. The cars are very, very drivable. But they all feel the same too. Like, the settings I got were from a professional sim racing magazine, and it was for a whole range of DD wheels. It was like 6 or 7 different DD wheels. And it was about a month after the game come out, because the original settings I was using were Gamer Muscles, and they were fucking horrible. Absolutely horrible. There's no way this thing's only using like 50-something litres of fuel. Oh, Drew's sitting at line. This fucking lad. Jumps the start, dives. But yeah, sorry to get cranky, Mike. It just, honestly, bro, it gets frustrating. Like, I've been racing a long time, a really long time. I had setups. It just, his setups are good, man. But like the whole, you must drive him his way or whatever. I disagree. I so disagree. I've been making minor adjustments to the game, the settings, the cars, everything, and always got the cars drivable on my own. Always. And then whenever I load up his get-go with my settings, and his from the go, they just feel so light. And I have no doubt it's a deliberate thing to make them more drivable, more accessible for the average human player. But across the board, like this car loaded up felt the same as a GT4 loaded up. That's all I'm trying to point out. He's fast. He does a brilliant job getting the cars drivable, but he gets them so drivable, but they all feel the same. They all lose their individual character. Everyone. Like, they become so drivable, they're on rails. And that's great. That's absolutely a good setup. That's kind of what racing's like too. But the cars lose their personality, they lose their character, and they lose their feedback. And I know it makes it harder on yourself to keep the cars like that, but I prefer driving cars that feel like the cars I'm driving. Like, even the way the Audi feels, the R8, like, just so easy to drive. That's what a lot of his setups feel like they do to the car, which is great for drivability, but it's boring on the wheel. You don't feel like you're doing anything. You don't feel like you have to do anything. Which is genuinely, setups are amazing. But I like feedback. And real life, real world, they'd have levels of feedback that we could never fucking understand, man. Like, our arms would probably be cooked after running 3 laps of a real car. Yeah, I can listen to others too, Mike. I can. But, don't worry. Alright, I'm going to shut up. I'm not raging, mate. Not even, don't worry. I'm a cranky bastard, Mike. It's first thing in the morning. I haven't had enough cones. I apologise. I'm not raging, mate. I am so far from raging. I am trying to explain something. You're trying to tell me I should do differently. I'm trying to say, please don't. Don't worry. We're at loggerheads. Even that's a backhanded compliment, Mike. Like, that's you having a crack at me. That's you having a crack at me. Straight up. I'm not the only one that hasn't raced. You have too. You have the ability to listen to other drivers not rage. That's you having a crack. Like, at me. That's a backhanded slap. I get it. It's all good. Already to me, all I've done is change the strength rating to what? I went to 1.5. I usually go as high as 1.8. Feels excellent now. That's it. That's all it was. Strength rating. And I know what you're saying about the Global Force stuff too. Actually had it originally at 100 and dropped it down when I turned up my Newton meters. But I'm just, I don't know, bro. With the Kenobi stuff, it's starting to kill me. Like, Kenobi this, Kenobi that, Kenobi this. He's good, man, but I feel like a lot of it's being forced. The base shaker, probably not, bro. It's got the butt kicker thing in it, this chair. But nah, not something that's going to rumble all the time. I would love it, but just because of the missus, bro, like, even though she's in another room. What the fuck? If I had something that was rumbling like that, she'd hear it, feel it, man. When she's sleeping. I would love it, though. As it is, this rig feels like the whole thing vibrates. A lot of lock-up moments. You feel like you get shutter through the whole rig. And impact, you do. Definitely. I've got a little bookshelf thing behind me. It's got like my games on it. CD tower. And that's what the microphone's attached to, clamped onto. And I've had accidents, this and Gran Turismo. Accidents, especially getting hit. It's been that violent, like ripping the wheel, and I remember hearing like games fall off the fucking rack behind me. That's how much vibration goes through the rig. And it's all, the rig's like clamped in, man. Like bolted in. The wheel's bolted on, the pedals are bolted on. You feel, it's not insane. It's not like the whole thing's moving around. But like at my feet, I constantly feel vibrations at my feet. Not like my pedals will lose vibrations, but like the car vibrations. Looks like I'm going to have to get in that CLK. Yeah, I just need to get better, bro. I'm not good enough at Sebring. It's obvious. I'm not good enough at Sebring compared to you guys. Like, I haven't got the years and years and years of experience with it. I'm a second, 2 seconds off the pace. I got it to like high 58s yesterday. But I'm just obviously not good enough, bro. And I kind of knew that from the start. It's just, and I constantly stress that about the tracks that I am good at, that it's after years and years and years of repetitious driving. I can't sight a track 2 months before, especially a track like Sebring, and be competing with the world's fastest guys straight away.
You're catching the leader. Keep up the pace and reel them in.
I'm just way off the pace there compared to any American or anybody who's played the track on another game. But yeah, Ryoki's sick. He's probably the fastest driver I've seen on this game. For sure. He's the fastest Spa time I've seen by a mile. CLK is looking, I mean, Drew's killed me. He's probably running Kenobi's, and I've got Kenobi's GT1, the GT1 Toyota, and I just added more feedback because it was very, very light, but doesn't feel that great. It's got too much aero too. I only noticed the aero at the end. It's got way too much aero. I don't think I quite understand the gearing of this car either. I genuinely haven't spent much time in the GT1s. Yeah, I'm not fast either, bro. Like, I'm not going to be competitive at this. Same with the GTs. As much as the GT is probably my favourite class, I'm not the best at them. I just like driving them because they're real cars. And this, yeah, I need to... GT1, LMP, LMD, they're the ones that I need to outright get better at. I don't know how many of these I'll be doing, but I'm mostly just trying it to get a feel for it. It's the second time I've used this car, and the car truthfully doesn't seem that great. The brakes aren't responsive enough. But yeah, getting off on the wrong foot today, I mean, you'll understand why. And it's not Mike. It's just that the insistence on the Kenobi stuff, on everything he's being... Did Brand reach out to me for what?
Good progress on that lead, mate. Keep pushing.
The lead thing?
Close that gap.
You mean? Like Brand's league? I'm not doing it, bro. I said that from the start. The game doesn't have connectivity, bro. I'm not going to commit to something that's going to work for 75% of the people half the time. But yeah, we're at Loggers at the moment anyways, bros. I think I'm at Loggers with a lot of yous. Being told what to do, being told who to be, being told what I'm feeling. Like before, got told I'm raging, and I'm not even close. I'm so quietly spoken right now. Brand just openly on his own stream said something that he's more patient than I am with this game, and it rubbed me the wrong way, big time. He'd already had a shot at me here about calming down or whatever, getting angry. The patience comment, that pissed me off, straight up, because I put 500 fucking hours into this game. Like, this was when all the Discord shit was kicking off. And yeah, no, it's all good, Mike. It's all good, bro. Like I said, I'm barely even awake, dude. And there's more to it. sector, there's more to it. And it's nothing against Kenobi at all, but it's just he didn't show up here, bro, ever until... Kenobi didn't show up here until the day I was using his setups. Which was very convenient. And then just... Yeah, I'm not going to go into it. I don't want to go after the guy at all. I don't know him. But it just felt forced and fake. And then I found out other stuff and... That's all. And like I was playing the game for a good 6 weeks, you know what I mean, before his stuff showed up. What's going on, mate? I was playing it for 6 weeks before his stuff showed up. Nah, this is ranked, bro. I might do lobbies later, but this is ranked. I'm trying the new races. But yeah, it's nothing against the dude. I don't know him at all. But it's just, I know when people only show up in my YouTube for obvious reasons, and that's felt like that. Felt like that big time. It's hit and miss with working, mate. Hit and miss with working. That's what I was just saying, like even league stuff. But yeah, just on the criticism of me, guys, like genuinely, like even being before. I was getting cranky, Mike, but I'm always cranky in the morning. I'm old, bro. It takes me 2-3 hours to wake up and be positive. So there is that, and I called it out straight away. But the emotional mindset stuff, like, was happening on Discord. I had to explain the difference between emotion and passion. You know, people getting called emotional. You being emotional about a game, or you being passionate about a game? Having to explain that stuff. The criticism on my patience level, considering I've played 500 fucking hours of this game, streamed it since day one. I'd like to think I'm damn near the most patient person on fucking earth when it comes to this game. Like the fact that I am still here daily. Alright, I'm an animated person. Yes, I get angry when shit doesn't work. But to say I'm not patient with this game, when it's been 3 months and I've played it for 500 hours, I took that as a shot. Like a, cool, you're a better human than me, or whatever. Like, I just... Stuff like that shits me. People don't realise how much time I put into this. And how much effort I put into it. And how fast I am at it. I'm not, alright, I'm not like Ryoki. I'm not one of the best guys in the world. I'm not. But I'm fucking faster than a lot of other people who have criticised me. And that kills me too. Like, you stress out a lot more when you're up the pointy end, racing the real fast people. It's a lot easier for people that are at the back, or not caring, or whatever, to not care. If you're at the front and you've got quick boys, like, it gets stressful. Yeah, no, I agree, bro. I agree, Josh. That's what was happening. That's what they were doing on Discord. Like, but we're not going to go into that. I'm just talking about personal criticisms of me at the moment. That I get angry, 100%. I get emotional. I'll tell you, like when people that say I'm raging or I'm tilted or I'm I'll tell you when I'm, you'll know. You'll know. Ansar can tell you, a couple of them could. Like, it shits me too, like the streamer-viewer relationship. You know, like people just use them watching someone and just tell them what they are. Like, that's shit. That's fucking shit. Ain't nobody coming into your life or just fucking standing outside your window watching you and then knocking on your door and going, you know what, you're emotionally unstable. As you watch, like, the Red Wedding on Game of Thrones, crying your eyes out. Why are you fucking crying? But yeah, that shit gets to me. Really, really gets to me. I've lost friends over it. The people that say, like the people that say I'm never positive, kills me. Like, why would have I put 500, like just even the content I've put out about this game. But I'm never positive. Like, it rips me up, bro. Like, the people, they pick and choose what they want to see of me or what they take from my emotions or feelings, or they pick and choose, man. They're not around fucking, they're not pumping up the good shit. They really pick and choose. Do you think I would have put 500 hours into this game and been at the rank I'm at and made the friends that I had if I wasn't good at the game or hadn't proven that I'm trying to get this game into a good spot with a good community? And I get shit for it. Like, it fucking shits me. And I can see other people that are fake, that they pander, they pretend to be happy and nice all the time to put on that fucking image, and they're shit at the game too. Like, I'd be fucking miserable. What's going on, Steve? It's not even misunderstood. It's just being labelled. Like,
You're gaining on the leader.
emotionally or mentally or whatever labelled. Like, I'm not coming into your streams and going, oh, you're the most bland person I've ever known, or you're the most chill person I've ever known, or like, I just, sometimes if someone, I'll be like, you good today, man? You seem a bit off. Yeah, no, that's what I cop anyways, answer. But they'll never be around when the racing's good or when I'm doing the puff piece on the game. Like, that's what I'm saying. None of those guys, the people that have come at me for the critical stuff and negativity, have never said anything when I've done the positive stuff. Never. Not a fucking thing. Like, I literally lost a mate over it, saying he was over the negative stuff, and I was like, yeah, well, fucking, isn't it a shame that you only choose to fucking tune in when I'm ranting about something, when I'm racing, leading at the front and everything's all quiet? You don't fucking say a word or say anything to me, do you? But you want to tell me that I'm overly negative because you pick and choose what you want to fucking see. So yeah, it just kills me, guys. I think it's going to be one of those days mentally. There's been a few things recently that have been going on that it's just gotten me head.
Your pace is strong and you're closing in on the leader. Keep on it, mate.
Yeah, I'll get back on all those comments when the race is over, guys. Drew's killing it.
Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as
What's
you
going
can.
on, ping
Don't
pong?
lose
Big ups,
time.
brother. Yeah, getting close, mate. Getting close. The live content has been constant. The uploads have been once every few days, and the shorts, now that they're back, are going absolutely mental. And the shorts are like the greatest example of like welcome to the fun house, man. Like memes, rage, and I love to. It always cracks me up. I even seen someone having a shot at EJR. Fuck, it cracked me up. I wanted to almost defend him. He put up a short of him fucking up in an LMDH, and someone had this massive spiel on it about, look at you with all your equipment looking all flash and your logo taking up half the channel, and you've uploaded a video of you looking like a clown. Some sim... Oh. So people don't understand self-deprecation. They really don't. They don't understand it, and the people live so much in the Instagram bubble of what goes on social media that they don't even understand when someone's taking the piss out of themselves. Like, that's sim races. You're not allowed to laugh at a mistake or make a joke of yourself, or especially fucking point out other people's idiocracy bullshit. Like, I couldn't believe it. No, I did lose a friend. I did lose a friend, 100%. It was someone that was definitely becoming a mate. He was around and we were doing shit together and that. And he wasn't around much. And then I'd reached out to him and he just told me that when it come to the streaming, and this was at a bad time in Gran Turismo, where like the game was shit. But he basically said that I'm just sick of the negativity and the rants. And I was like, yeah, well, like, and it was the example. I was like, yeah, because you're watching a fucking daily and I've got cunts targeting me and all right, whatever. I was like, where were you when we were doing Trans Am and I'm fucking yahooing and wahooing as I race with my best mates for 2 hours straight going on. Like, where was anybody then? You want to talk about negative attached to the online toxic side of a racing game, but where was anybody when we were actually doing something that was a hand-built community that we all proclaimed as the greatest feeling ever? And where was anybody? Exactly. Where was anybody when I was doing the lobbies for it and making the videos? And exactly. So yeah, criticism like that from people that aren't watching all the time or only pick and choose what they want to hear or barely watch it all, they can suck my dick. They can fuck off and live in their perfect realities.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
And I've had it happen a few times. Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo seems out to bring the hypocritical beast in people when it comes to that type of stuff. It's good for them to complain about shit, whinge about shit, pick fights with people. It's good for them to do it. I'll say that. I've had many fallouts with many people over the years that were absolutely displaying double standards and bullshit toxic online behaviour. They were just coy and not so subtle and vague about it, whereas I'm on a live stream saying it for the world to see. And yeah, the expectations are a big part of it, Sector. They really are. Like, genuinely, guys, you've seen me rant at people, but you've also seen me, like, the closest I get to, like, fucking, I don't punch me wheel. I've never hit the DD. I've punched me 923 once or twice. Totally regretted it. Took skin straight out of my knuckles. Stupid as shit, like Key. Closest you'll ever see me come to that, or even when I pretend I'm gonna do it, is when I fuck up. Like, so if I'm like hot lapping Nord, the last time I truly lost it was hot lapping Nord. Hot lapping Nord. And I was in the Lambo, and I was on my hot lap. And I was like, I think it was the second carousel. Second carousel, under 6 minutes. And I spun the car going too hard, exiting it like Gran Turismo. And I just flipped, instantly exploded. Everyone was like, what the fuck, man? You're on fire. Why are you angry? I'm like, because I fucked up. It was like, it was such a stupid, basic, fucking greed-laden mistake of like, you had the lap done. You are 45 seconds from the end and you are pushing an extra 5k out of a turn when you don't need to. I was so angry at myself for just like this basic level of pushing further and fucking up the whole process. And I flipped. Like I got so angry at myself. More than what I will with fucking people doing stupid shit, because that's out of my control. And the worst insults I'll throw around is at myself too. When I've fucked up, I call myself a dildo all the time. As soon as dildo comes out, that's me talking to myself. I think that too. I think a lot of the people, like, bro, I know it. Even now, I've seen, we've got some guys that don't have as many subs. They're uploading their videos, and even they're realizing, oh fuck, their controller can record them. And I'm hearing them in the moment, not streaming to anybody, raging. And I've stressed it every time. Like, if you're at home by yourself, dealing with some of these shit that we deal with, there ain't no fucking way in hell that you're sitting there going, oh, that was odd. Oh, what a lovely chap. Anger issues? No, you're not. You're fucking losing it. You're just seething. You're just seeing red. The more people that are around you, you're probably trying to bottle it in and keep your shit together. If you're at home playing with your family, kids are around, whatever, missus, you're bottling it in. You're trying to hold on to it. No one's around. You're going off. You're going off. You're seething. You're chomping at the bit. And don't you fucking tell me differently. what you get with me is real.
Progress on the lead. Keep pushing and continue to close that gap.
I'm not no fake motherfucker pretending that the cunt that just wiped me out at 160 kilometers an hour just because I'm streaming is normal or okay or didn't happen. I'm not that person. Never will be.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by.
I don't trust this car's downforce enough,
Don't waste any
and
time.
I think that's why I've been not as fast as I should be. I still just don't trust its downforce. The front end, the history with the car, I don't trust its downforce. I could be so much faster, but I've barely gone flat foot at all. I've been like 75, 80% throttle nearly the whole track except for the straight. All exits. I'm just still not trusting the car's ability to use its downforce because of the way they were for so long. And I'm still terrified to touch a curb on the inside because of the way the front end of the car would rip out from me constantly. I guess Drew's cooked his tyres. But yeah, you always get the honest feelings, like even Mike, legitimately, like misunderstandings, etc.
The back marker is not in
You'll always get my honest feelings on it, bro.
You're closing in on the leader. Keep
Especially if there is a
pushing and make your
misunderstanding. I
move.
feel that, you know, someone doesn't understand the other, or I got to go through the steps, through the process, logically. And you can't just, especially this shit, you can't be vague about stuff. If you're basically trying to say to someone you don't want to do something, or why you don't want to do it, or why you don't want to give someone a shout out or something, like you can't be vague about it. It just makes things worse. Like the vague shit was what kicked everything off on Discord, bro. The vague attacks. People were vaguely attacking everyone. Attacking their streams, their face, their pace. Like it was just all vague shit. Their emotional level. All vague shit. Subtle vague shit that made them look like they were fucking heroes, but if you read through the lines, you could see it for what it was. And that's essentially like when I get told, when someone says they're more patient than me, that's what I think it is. That's a vague slap in the face to the way I stream, to the things I say. GG, Drew. Killed it. 28.8. Alright, miles off the pace. A lot of Toyotas though, and it didn't feel too great for me, so I might have to try the Merc, which I have been enjoying. Has one of the best cockpits in the game. But GG, Drew. Genuinely well earned. You ran out. I knew your tyres were going. I knew they were going. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Mike. Just had a similar thing yesterday too. Like even Ant will say it. You know, he was telling me how there was two people that said something about the aero, and then Ant told me about the final gear. I tried the final gear thing, didn't like it. I don't think I did it right anyways. And I understood like what he was saying, but like straight away I was like, my gearing's completely different. I can't do this. And then the aero thing, I noticed the speed difference, but I also noticed the looseness. I didn't even need to go with it. My times were solid, consistent, solid. And then even in the quali, I should have known with how loose it was in the quali. I really should have known. And then I went with it in the race, and it was the first time I killed myself in a while, like since Mustang at Bathurst. And I just instantly cracked it. Was pissed off because I conceded and took advice from someone who was half a second faster than me when I'm still doing the best times of my life. I didn't need that extra pace. And I got so frustrated with myself for not backing myself. So I think even now today with Mike, I'm like, no, I'm going to back myself. Like, I think that's more what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is. People do it on purpose, bro, too, with me. Like, there are people, like, even sometimes the chat will recognize it. There are people who will try to drag me away from the race, like, and just for their own entertainment. Like, they try to drag me away from it. Yeah. And the consistency is like the consistency is my strength. I don't have to be the fastest. I've never been the fastest. Consistency is what absolutely keeps me anywhere. And the right level of aggression when I need it. All right, so we've done Sao Paulo. I mean, we could do another one straight away, but that's a cracker of a race to do two of. But because we've done that one, we've missed Sebring, so next Sebring should be in an hour and a half. Yeah. Yeah, so hour and 40 minutes. All right, we'll do Spa. What we get points-wise? 53. Ugh. But yeah, the global force thing, dude. I had mine at 100 on the original settings, too. It was actually like... I know what you mean, too. I know now, already, as it is. If I put it back to 100 with 11 or 12 NM, it's probably going to be too much. Like, you're probably correct. 1,000% probably correct. If I put it back to 100, I mean, I could test it. What's a car? As example, GT3, Audi. But I know what you mean. I remember reducing it when I went to a higher NM. But even doing this, then I'd have to do all the others. All the other shit. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. But as example, so I'll show you. So force feedback. That's stupid. It can go over it, but it can't go back. Like, it can tick over at the end, but it can't go back. That's so dumb. Shoot, exit, changes, yeah, I'm saying changes. That's stupid. See, I don't want to save it. Like, you just want to try it? Oh. And it's on my setting too. There we go. So that.
You're clear.
Yeah, I'd still argue it's not much. And now I have this weird but this shitty. There's too much. There's like a shitty like a shitty thudding in the background that shouldn't be there. Like, that's just there for the sake of it. That's how it feels. But yes, it's still more. It's still more. Still no resistance. Oh, Jesus. Still barely any resistance, so. But yeah, like I said, I'd have to do the rest of them. I'd have to do the rest of it. If I could save two different setups, I would do it, and then I'd have a look at it. But I can't save two different setups, so. But yeah, I'm not going to do it, bro. It's too much to change. Even just that one setting there. Gross. But yeah, I'd have to. You know what we'll do? I've got a thing coming up. I'll show you. I've got a thing coming up. It could be the perfect example to do it then. And then I could actually decide whether I like it or not. But I have the thing coming up. I was almost going to do it today. But I'll show you in a sec. I definitely feel like I've got everything kosher for me, bro. Most feeling of control I've ever had in a video game. And no, you didn't stress me out, Mike. Like, you didn't. It's in general, bro. Like, it's just in... It's because of the shit, like I explained about yesterday, having to back myself more. 1440. I went Spa was the other time. Yeah, Daniel. 14.4. Ryoki. I think he's gone lower, too. I think he said he's done a 14.2. But on the race I was in... No, wait. Nicky D. German. Nicky D. Ran a 14.4... from the back of the grid in one of the races yesterday, but I've seen Ryoki qualify with that time too. But Nicky D ran a 14.4 in the race yesterday. I ran a 15.4 and he ran a 14.4. He finished 5th or 6th. He came from the back of the grid. I'm just reading all the comments, guys. Matt, I've seen your stuff too. I've given you a sub. Your stuff's really good, bro. Like, really well made. Like, blows me out of the water. You should have more of a following, truthfully. Your stuff's really well made. Really well spoken. I love the accent. Really well made, bro. I had a look at some of your stuff. I've been dropping yous all subs. All of yous. All the smaller channels, bigger channels. I've been dropping subs on all of them. DD Fanatec 15 NM. Oof. And you've got it on 75 and in-game. And yeah, the Merc looks good. Sector. But looks like tyres are going to be its thing. Whereas the Toyota was cruising, bro. It was cruising. Alright, I'm caught up. Then comb. The Toyota actually felt like it was way better in the second 10 laps than what it was in the first. Once that tyre wear kicked in a bit, the Toyota felt like it could do something that still felt extra twitchy with, like, green tyres. And yeah, just on the Kenobi stuff. His setup's great. He's doing a very good service. He's doing a very good service for the public. But there is an aim behind it. And that's very obvious. You can see it. And I've already felt it here too. Also, as I said, he only showed up here like the day I was using I literally had his mods in the screenshot. Convenient. I was one of 3-4 people in the world at the time with the number of subs that we have streaming the game. It just felt very convenient. Now, in saying that, Sector has been here the whole time, from basically day one, nearly, at least in the first few weeks. He's got fuck all subs, not much of a following. He's helped my community more than he has me. He's helped me, absolutely helped me with quite a few cars. I've learnt from him what works and what doesn't for me from setup stuff by looking at differences between base, Kenobi's, his, etc. But more what he did for the people in my community from the start. He'd been really helping them, like just even, you know, Div 4, Div 5 drivers that wanted to set up for a certain car, and he did it for them and put the video out. And I just genuinely felt like he was doing it for the right reasons. He was involved with my community and wasn't making it about him. That's what I'm saying. Like, so just, yeah. You got a beautiful beard, mate. I'd be less of a man if I didn't sub to a beard like that. See a beard that fucking big and wise, you got a sub, mate. But no, your setup looks pretty good too. Looks like you got a nice little den there. Couple of the American boys that I know, actually, like, honestly, bro, I follow like 4 or 5 American sim racer guys that look exactly like you, sound like you. You'd probably like them. Trav would be one. T-Case. For sure. But I mean, you got heavily involved here, bro. Grumps, all of them. Docs, there's heaps of them now that have started their own little thing. And I'm not gonna, like, there's other people that have come in and I'm streaming this. And I'm like, cool. Who are you? And then the other guys, they've been here from day one. And now they're getting involved. And as I said, the more of them that stream it, the more it helps all of us. The more people, the more chance you have of getting people into the game. The more people you have streaming the game outright concurrently. And for a content creator like myself that puts together the videos that I do, the type of videos that I do, having more access to more race footage is the best thing in the world. Like already, the recent, Case is a legend. The recent short of Monza, I was able to do that because Drew sent me the video. So you get my footage and my reaction. And Drew sent me the video of, he was further back. The second video is the worst one. You get to see what really happened. From my view, you just see the radar fucking go boom and I explode. From Drew's view, you see what happened. And having him, like, putting the video together the way I did it is, I can only do that because I've got access to you guys. You're just sending me the videos. Now you're uploading your own videos. Yeah, nice, bro. Right, I'm going to put my head down. This is not even a lap.
You've got the fastest lap right now. Nice work.
completely cooking that Apex. Would you guys want a
1 minute remaining.
watch along for the Bathurst 12-hour endurance race in a couple of weeks? My mate suggested it to me last night. He's full pushing me to do it. At least do, like, he said, at least do the start and the end. I was like, bro, it starts at 5:30 a.m. He's like, yeah, but that's sunrise. I'm like, yeah. But because of IMSA and because of Daytona and how much we were all into that, and then just this game and shit, he thinks it's a good idea. Because I could literally, because it's on free, will be? Actually, no, I could bring it up somewhere, but I could probably still stream, like racing, actual racing, and have like a Bathurst watch-along going on at the same time. But it's getting a pretty star-studded field too.
End of session. Checking flag.
And I actually reckon they'll get Verstappen to it for sure. Probably as soon as he retires F1, he'll do that race. The only reason that he wouldn't do it now is because it's right around the time that they do their pre-season testing. But they'd have more chance of getting Verstappen into the 12-hour Bathurst race than what they would into the Bathurst 1000. But he wants to do both. And he fucking loves V8 supercars. But if they brought him down in his Ferrari...
Two tenths off.
Shit house, not even a 15. These fucking Audis. What's going on, Ming? Are you in the Discord too bad? You are, aren't you? I mean, isn't that where I've seen your stuff? Because like, I mean, there's still even quite a few, like, even Bran, I don't think he's ever posted his stuff in my Discord, and that makes me like. But we're starting, the Discord's getting very, 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 very active. And if you start posting your shit in there, you're going to get subs out of it. Because, I mean, I'm subbing to yous.
Second place, great job. Now let's carry this momentum into the race. Yo, they actually banned Twiggy. I don't know how. They banned Twiggy. Apparently. From the game. From the game.
Well. I feel bad about that one. Yeah, Next Gen NOS is still there. Neymar's still there. Guys that are Div 2, Div 3, Div 4, wrecking everyone. They banned him. Apparently. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Oh, yep. Copping it. Come on, lad. What are you doing, mate? Fucking wow, eh? No, this guy's not up to scratch. Fuck! Yep. This is what people defending from the fucking go. Shitty connections, defending from... Yeah, there they go. Wiped each other out. Shitty connections, defending from the go. Just forcing me constantly into a fucking offline. Ridiculous, bro. User 0979. Just forcing me all over the shop. Shot blocking me. I had to back out up the chase. What? These connections are cooked. Mine's fine. Punt a motherfucker soon. He's out, he's racing like dogs. Genuine dogs. These connections though, biggest reason, I mean, we get regions, we're fucked. Oceania's fucked, because there's no one playing the game. But these connections alone are the biggest reasons we need regions. You can't race around this shit. You can't race professionally around this shit. It's not fair on anybody. Them or us. Anyone who's got to deal with it. So, I've made up 3 seconds to him anyways. Now I'm in his draft, and watch him weave around to try to keep me out of the draft. We have 6 laps to go. And he just lost a 4-second lead to me that he forced his way into. You watch him go defensive. Even though I just ran the fastest lap of the race.
Flying out there, mate. Nice lap.
But you watch. There he goes. You just wonder why. I just want to talk about patience. These guys don't even race within rule books. Go over to the right, mate. You're only going to be putting your line off for the next turn, you fucking dumb shit. Yeah, he's watching his mirror. That's all he's worried about. Even the leader, I should be winning. Turn 1 didn't happen. I'd be winning. I've made up fucking 3 seconds on the leader. If we didn't have that contact at turn 1, could have been okay. What a fuckwit. What a fuckwit. See that? What a fuckwit. Knew it was coming too, didn't you? You just knew it was coming. What a fuckwit. That's the way he was from lap 2. Lap 1. Up the hill. You knew it was coming. As soon as I got past him, he got into the draft, and it was either going to be a punt or the dive bomb. He went the dive bomb, basically threw himself off the track. I made sure it happened. Fuckwit. If you're going to do a dive bomb, you've got to hit the apex. You've got to hit the brakes. And you got to make it around the turn. Not throw yourself, like I got out of the way so he didn't hit me, but he still threw himself about 2 car lengths past the turn. Then wanted to swing back in like nothing was on. Ray Charles seen that coming, exactly. Exactly. What's going on, Pedro? Is that the leader? That's the leader. See you later. Justice prevails, boys. Justice, consistency, patience. That Ray Charles, yes. So mate. We've done MX5, GT1, now this. Had some heated discussions about setups, driving styles, emotions, wheels, feedback, heaps of shit. Down under. Those are the penalties, man. Completely missing that.
Last lap, white flagged out. You're in front. Finish it off.
I'm so fucking close to a 14. So fucking close to a 14. It's been up and down. I fell back as far as P5 or P6 in the first lap. Got dive bombed, bit of contact. People braking going up the hill. I had to lift to let people in front of me up Air Rouge. It was a disaster of a start. But I put my head down and absolutely obliterated the dudes that fucked me over to take off. A couple of Audis with dodgy connections and dodgy fucking etiquette. But yeah, considering how it started. And I didn't quit. Because, you know, what's the point? Patience, guys, patience. I'm not patient, remember? You've got mail. Not one infringement. Not one. And look at the penalties handed out to everyone else. Look at the amount of people that quit in that first lap. And there was a lot of Audis involved in the accidents in the first lap. I had to deal with some shit. Look at that guy, bro. His best lap was 1.7 seconds slower than me. And he got past me with push to pass, then the block and shit, then fucked me up, then I had to catch back up, and then the dive bomb shit. Like how someone does that to someone at the start and doesn't sit there paranoid as fuck when they close down a 5-second gap in 2 laps, and then you still try to take them out when they get past it. Okay. Noted, Mr. 0979. Noted, mate.
Congratulations on the win. That was an amazing drive.
Yeah, it would be, actually. I can imagine the feedback at Sebring would be mental. We are going to do something on Controller very soon for a stream. I was trying to think of it before, and I didn't bring it up, but I should show you. I was talking to Mike about it too. I'll show you now. That is what we're doing. As a stream and as a video. We'll get the content from the stream and edit it, put it into the video. But we're going to do multiple tests that are going to show how broken the car is and how inaccessible it is to a pick up and play first time user. But that is something that is coming. This is Archer. What's my Discord? My Discord's my Discord, mate. Thanks, Ming. Give us a sec, I'll share it. Alright. So, I think either Brazil again or Sebring. Yeah, I got used to the... I got... If you've seen me practice in the Aston, bro, I actually put my head down and remembered what you said. I got used to it in the Aston. It's a billion times better in the Aston. And I drive a lot of cars like that as it is, bro. Like, that's how I drove a lot of cars with Gran Turismo. So, yeah, we'll look at that again. Oh, or Sebring. No, Sebring is still ages away. So, yeah, it's probably going to be GT1 day today. Yeah, I know, Gaz. And we're going to be talking about it, mate. Don't worry. That's like I said, what I'm going to do for the test is we're going to test it. We're going to do the license test on my other accounts. And I'm going to do it from the start with the setup on a wheel. And go straight to Division 1. I know it. Because I know the track now. It's not the AI that I had to deal with the first time around. And then I'm going to do it on controller with no setup. And we'll see how bad... I mean, I might be able to do okay. I don't have the greatest controller settings, and I'm not a real pad user. But that might be a great example of someone playing this game for the first time. Like, on a controller. Even though it'll be me playing it for the first time. Etc. But that's what we're doing. Probably my next stream. Might do it later tonight or tomorrow. For me, Brazil, Sao Paulo, GT1. It's in like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just going to go to the toilet. Take a quick break. I'll get that Discord link. it's 100% not true, but at least it's so different from like it. I don't. It's the first time in it. For someone who loves change, you can do like nothing in vain. And what it's about is lighting and doing constantly. I know. But each person is a also don't know what it's like to eat taking stuff. Like you say that. Or if you but still, maybe friends and maybe saying that you can special things for anybody else in this donate? And also going to offer you one more when people genuinely like this could be following Andy's walk, he could work in Hollywood.
Fangio comes second and Malioli third, making marks
I'm very happy.
to win this famous race.
Very happy. Yeah. I will, bro. Just give me a sec. Sorry, man. I've got to change how it comes up on the link. Because I've got it to like... You've got to apply for it. But for some reason, I still have to send the invites out. I think I have to... Yeah, maybe here, copy the link. It might work that way for the... on the YouTube. Because like I know when you go to my channel in the about section, it's like an expired link or whatever. So I don't know how people get, like without it short of being an open Discord, I don't know how people have the permanent Discord link there. With it being invite only or whatever, I don't know if you can. Alright. So Discord, huh? Inbox or on the setups? Alright. Holstein tires as are. Yeah. Sector would have more of an idea, mate. It was just me and Drew trundling around before.
All clear.
Yeah, that was faster than what we were doing. I fucking hate driving out of pits in these games. I really fucking do. Really, really, really. Imagine what it's going to be like in races, guys. Like when we're actually doing pits. League races. It's going to be cooked, man. We're going to have pile-ups in the pits, exiting the pits, I reckon. Like track like this, racing for position, there's going to be pile-ups in the pits. Yeah, I used, it was not bad, Mike. I wasn't pushing it as well as it needed to be, but it was drivable. But yeah, CLK seemed much faster. This already feels pretty good. The GT1 feels like it's got more downforce. I don't like the brakes at all. Doesn't like the heavy braking. Probably lower the sensitivity for me. They're good brakes, but like, see, it's not pulling up for me, man. At all. Sharp turns, it's not pulling up for me. So I don't know how heavy you've got to brake on it. It's really stiff too, it is really stiff. Oh, 7.
Timing started. Make this lap count.
Slightly heavier on the brakes. Very good here. Ranked races, Limberto. The next Brazil's GT1 race. You have it 70. What at 70, mate? Oh, braking. Yeah, okay. Copy. Because, yeah, I can't really get heavy-footed with it. But I can get it. It's throttle on the brake, but barely throttle on it. Trail braking, but barely. I get it. GT1 could definitely hit the brakes harder. Downforce is excellent on it. Once you get used to it, look at that tyre. Fucking hell. Yeah, it hates that turn. Hates that turn so much. It hates that turn so much. It's the stiffness that's killing it in that turn. The stiffness of the car. It won't turn, man. Second or third. Should be able to go around their third, but it won't. Hate the brakes in it. It's the weight compared to the GT1, bro. The GT1 could go super late. Hit the throttle early on the exits too. But yeah, I'll get used to it. But I'm not liking the brakes at all. I can barely touch them, basically. And then anything more than barely touching them, it just locks up. Doesn't lock up, like it's not screaming the tyres, but it just goes straight. Locks up. But I can barely touch them. Like I like it. I can barely touch them, but then when I have to get on them deep, I'm locking up. Like here, I can't release the brakes soon enough with how little pressure I can put on the brakes. I can't release them soon enough to turn in earlier. Yes. When is it, Gaz? How long I got left? Like 5 minutes? Yeah, see, you're so much faster than me, bro. That's what I mean, Sector. Like, bro, it's... Sometimes, I'll say this straight up, like, this is how much of a better driver you are than me. Like, you can get into this car and set it up and be that much faster straight away. Like, and I can get in your setup and then start trying it, and I'm 5 seconds slower. And that's what it was like at Sebring too. So yeah, it's just moments like these where it's like, bro, I'm not as good as you think I am. I'm as good as I say I am. And that's not that good.
Clear of pit lane.
Yeah, but when I've got to be... The problem is, I have to be heavy-footed, because when I've got to be light-footed, I need to have the ability to release... Like, you've got to be so light on the brake, but still so firm, and then release it fast enough and get back on the throttle. I don't have the trust and the faith in the releasing of the brake. If I'm barely touching it like that, then I'm going to release it slowly. I'm not going to get straight off the brake and on the throttle, because I feel like I'm going to lose the car straight away. Whereas if I'm heavy-footed on the brakes, deep on the brakes, then I'm heavy-footed on... So it's one or the other with me. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely can't. I mean, I'm still really only getting used to load cells the last 3 months. I just genuinely can't release my ankle that quick. Like, if I was like that, no worries. But because I'm so soft on it, the little, like, it's the way my ankles sit, and my ankles are getting cooked from all the racing I've been doing. Especially my left foot. Long race, my left foot's the one that starts to... Yeah, I can't. It's going to take a lot more than just a setup for me to get used to this, bro. Just jumping, especially a setup that's finely tuned for someone of your ability. But I don't... If I enter a race in this, it's going to be bad. I think it's going to be very bad. I was much quicker in the GT1. But I've got to get used to it. I still think the GT1 is the meta car, though, of GT1s. Like, I guarantee you probably get that GT1 going, you'll be 2 seconds faster. And Drew's tyres fell off the edge of the earth at the end of this race. And the GT1's tyres were fine. So almost like the Maserati compared to the Corvette. But we'll see. Fucking Gooner up top. Where's Steve? Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing what you can do with the old 2.9 and 923. I've got time. Reset this because it always plays up eventually.
getting better. It's not disconnecting me every time. It's getting better. I hope you are liking some of these new songs too. I think they're incredible. They're very endeared to me already.
Probably have to get shorts on before this one starts. Reverse the brake and clutch so my feet legs are symmetrical. Oh man, it would take a lot. It'd take a lot for me to get used to that EJR. Like, it would take a lot. I know what you mean. I actually have the other set of pedals, bro. I have the two. I could just swap them over. These are the better ones. But I have the original pedals that adjust brake and accelerator. And I do have the clutch here. So I could do that. I know what you mean. I do know what you mean, but I'm so used to it, man. Like, even... Like, it's bad. I feel it when I get into bed, in my hips. Even the way I sit, like, I know what you mean. Because I'm leaning that way. My knee, my right knee, is always pressing against the bar. It's almost like a comfort thing now. Like, under heavy braking, so I feel my knee push against the bar. Like, I know what you mean. I was using the clutch at the start, just for starts. It'd take a hell of a lot for me to get used to. I was watching Jimmy do the GT40 the other day, and he had fucking everything going on, and I was, nah, it's too much for my brain. Too much. I wish though, I really do wish. And when we were doing Trans Am in Gran Turismo, like, that was the goal. Because there was a dude who could use his shifters in that, and he'd get the maddest shifts, like his downshifts, being able to go from like third to first in the muscle cars was such a good ability. What's the go with the conversation at the moment, EJ? So you don't want, because I part seen the convo. I kind of think I know what it's about. The setups, because like there's two sides to that coin. Everybody, it's going on, legend. Hey, look at the top driver in this championship. AFC Gunners is the top guy in this championship right now. But yeah, those setups, EJ, those setups have helped people, bro. Like, I get, even for me, I'm going to do a video piece about the MX-5 and the setups, and I've already done plenty about the Audi. Those setups have done more good for people, that as much as they're turning the game into a shit show, which happens, and I stress that this happens with every single racing game. iRacing, LMU, ACC, like bought setups. It happens with all of them. And unfortunately, it is the way. I agree that there should be locked setups for ranked mode, but only from like Div 5 to Div 3. And then I think Div 2, Div 1, they should be able to do whatever the hell they want. Or else, what is the point of the setups? Understand locked setups, or like, sorry, people's meta setups being OP and too good. But, you know what I mean? Like, I think that it should, like, for ranked. And just to get rid of Smurf abilities too. Like, 5 to 3 locked setups. And if not that, then Div 1, Div 2 stays the way it is. Div 5 to 3, they start getting different races. Like, literally different combos to what we're doing. And they get, like, less car choice or less variety, or they take out the metas. Like the Daytona thing. More of that. You know, like, say, GT3, Mustang, Ford, Mustang and Corvette, or GT3, Audi, Porsche, Lambo, something like that. Drivetrains are the same. Start making more of those races. Bring in the Porsche, keep the roadster for him, but there's a lot that I would do. But I just, even for me, and I'm not setup savvy, I don't know how to set up a car. I just go on feeling. From what I've learned from Sector setups and Kenobi setups, and then what adjustments I've made on my own, now I've been able to like load their setups and like have a look and have a feel and learn a bit more myself. But that's just as far as and only because of having those pre-made setups available have I been able to see the difference between stock, them, what I'm doing, what I feel, etc. That's the only way I can learn about it. Take that ability away from me right now, I'd be pretty pissed off. Like, I can't play Gran Turismo anymore because of the BOP. Like, I can't play Gran Turismo because one of my favorite cars, I can't even make a roll bar adjustment. Like, stuff that when I first got on this, I was just like, oh, it's so mundane. And now I can't live without it. The feedback adjustments, there's so much stuff, like, especially setup. We're talking setup, locked. If you tell me that these are going to be locked at generic, or even locked on some of Kenobi's, because even Kenobi's, man, I have way more feedback than he does. Like, if I had to play this game with the locked generic feedback set, like, even imagine the chaos that's going to cause across the plethora of equipment that people have. The wheels, the controllers, that's not fair. Like, someone like you or I with a good wheel, and then someone with a great wheel, and they get no feeling out of it because the game's generic feedback settings are dead. So I agree and disagree in so many points. Like, custom lobbies, yeah, the custom lobby thing, I agree, because what I want too, we should also have more control over car selection, right? Like, as example, the GTO. I don't want the Audi. When I pick GTO, I barely pick it anymore, because when you pull that out, everybody just pulls out the Audi with the setups that they got from Bathurst or Daytona or whatever, and those things are a joke. Like, they're a joke. So if I did a GTO series, I don't want the Audi in it. As it stands right now with BOP, I would want faith from my community that they're not going to pick it. That we would like, and I already said, how perfect would it be? RX-7 and the Nissan, Pontiac and the Cougar. But that's what I'm saying though, like, so a setup in this, just the fact that setup and the feedback's in there. That's all I mean. So a locked setup implies locked feedback. That's all I'm saying. In terms of the way the game has laid this shit out, locked setup means locked feedback. That's what I'm assuming. Generic feedback. So that's just my stress there. But yeah, so the GTO, if we raced in that, I don't want the Audi there. Group 5, there is a meta there, but it's not as bad. GT3, be like if you started a league and shit, like right now, everyone would pick the fucking Audi. And what's the point of running a league? You might as well just have an Audi one make. So like, but I already brought up like the GT4s. There's so much potential in the GT4 for an American series, European series, Japanese series, or making those cars work with each other. But even right now, if they added V8 supercar liveries, the Mustang and the Camaro, we got a series ready to go. V8 supercars, let's go. You know, so stuff like that, like, is what I would be, like, even give us the option to force cars, to ban cars, etc. Give us more customization options with custom lobbies. Yeah, I'm pushing 14s now, John. I ran a 15.2 in race before. I'm pushing 14s myself, so yeah.
Hammer down now.
I know. And then I tried Mustang, not your one, Mustang way I had it set up at Bathurst, a low 16. I tried Lambo the way I had it set up at Imola, could barely get a high 16. So semi setup, but then setup Audi, broken. I know, bro. I 100% agree. That's why I've been bringing attention to the Audi. Why I've been bringing attention to the Audi. I know. I call the sheep shit show, bro. Like, I'm gonna try and create a good thumbnail that's like gonna incorporate a sheep into it. I know. I call it out on every game. And I call it out more in the racing communities that do it. And even now, I'm massively guilty of it. This whole last week, GT3 Audi. I am absolutely guilty of it because I'm trying to get my rating up. I'm trying to get to Division 1. I am joining the flock to do what is necessary. But I absolutely, spent a month fighting the meta, and they fucking... I mean, even when you're in the Audi, they push you around. And then same in the GT4 with the Porsche. But I hate... No, see, what I even hate with myself, I'm not the quickest dude, but when it's the quickest people that get in that car, if you know you're quicker than the average bear, then challenge yourself. Driving something a bit more challenging rather than just getting in the meta setup to be the fastest guy in the world. Challenge yourself. And that's what I was doing for the longest time, but now too I'm sick of losing rating. I just want to get to Division 1 and not have to worry about it again. Yeah, GT4s are a lot closer, 100%. I had a ball at Tyre Motorsport, proving that so many of them could be competitive. I still don't trust the brakes in it. Yes, the compulsory, I would agree too, bro. Or at least give us, I said at least give us the ability to set a starting fuel. So then it forces the pit stop. I agree. I agree. Because the only way you can force a pit stop is to have a race that's that long. Which is over 30 laps, basically, of a common track. 25 to 30 laps of a normal 2 minute and under track is enough race time to force a pit stop. Nowhere near the pace, man. I've just got a long way to go with these cars. These cars, LMPs, LMDs, they are my Achilles heel in this game.
1 minute left.
I'm terrified of them. I don't have any faith in their abilities. And I don't think that any of them really have the abilities that they're meant to have. But obviously they do in the right hands. Yeah, it was... Gran Turismo did the same thing too, bro. Gran Turismo Sport had fucking millions of options. So many options of ways you could limit the lobby, protect the lobby, rules, everything. And then Gran Turismo 7, they took it all out. They took it all out, and it took them until Christmas, just gone, to bring back what they had from GT Sport. 4 years later, the next version of the game took them 4 years to put it back into the game. Like, I don't play it anymore, but when I got on recently and I seen the lobby stuff, I was like, oh, about fucking time they did this again. Yeah, I know, Drew, I know. But it still doesn't mean I'm not disappointed, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I have expectations. I can race so many other things well. I want to do better, bro. And it's what I've been trying to stress to someone like Sector, of how much faster he is than I. And that I am quite average. Just consistent across a range of cars. Oh.
Quarterly's over, mate. Wish that had panned out a little better for us.
Yeah, it does cook the tyres. It does. I still, like, so far, I'm quicker in the GT1. Like, that I drove before compared to this. So, we'll see. I got quicker and quicker in the GT1 in the last race. But I wasn't paying much attention either. You too, mate. Feels like Gran Turismo in a heartbeat. The CLK's roaring off the line. I just had a Gran Turismo flashback. Deep Forest. I just had a Gran Turismo flashback. Deja vu. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, with the GT1 through the turns. That puts that much pressure in your rearview mirror. You get your braking all wrong. Oh, I was really trying to pull away from you there, buddy. Really trying to stay away from you, mate. I'm going to get a penalty. So bad. Come on, mate. Yeah, I'm not digging this car at all. I'm much more comfortable in the GT1. I haven't been trusting. It was the same thing as the GT1. Getting back on the throttle as soon as I get off the brakes. And I won't release the brakes because I feel like the car's not turning or pulling up. And it just compounds. Sector got me to change the gearing on it. Final gear. This was a bad idea. I knew I shouldn't have entered in it. Yeah, no confidence. None. Zero. I had way more in the GT1. I think it's still just a bit too advanced for me. I think I just cut myself with a nail. But Sebring, I'll do Sebring because I wanted to look at that too. So I'm horrible at that. Sorry guys, and I'm disappointed. But the GT1 didn't feel that bad, and I was catching Drew big time at the end. Car's good, but I can't turn in it. I can't brake in it, and I can't turn in it. So I can't drive it. Unfortunately. They need a lot more custom lobbies practice in that car. The Porsche I've driven a fair bit, the Toyota not so much, but the Toyota's been nice every time I've driven it. The CLK, I think the only place I drove it where I started to get along with it was Monza. Come on, what are you doing? Must have been a little pimple. Stop. They need to get rid of this shit. This fetching stats shit. They need to get rid of it here. They need to get rid of it in the endurance hall. They need to get rid of it in the fucking factory driver part. It's 2026. The game shouldn't need to buffer pressing a fucking direction pad. There should not be a 10-second wait. Get it the fuck out of the game. Disgusting. Get it out. Why is it there? Why is it a thing? And give us practice. Yeah, I know, Drew. And I couldn't even touch it. Couldn't even touch it and say, okay, bro. You just got to set up better. I'm used to it. But yeah, I just need more practice in it. But like I said, sometimes I stress this heaps. Setups are person dependent. Especially sectors. I stress the difference between Kenobi's and his. His feel harder to drive, but they're absolutely capable of mind-boggling times. And then when you look at the difference between Kenobi's and his, you can see the difference. And you feel it. The cars maintain their characteristics. That GT1 feels like the Audi. Just easy to drive. CLK isn't. It was mostly the braking. I was really loving the downforce in it. The downforce is sick, and I actually gave it more downforce. It was the braking. It was all a simple thing of the braking, being able to brake soon enough, release the brake soon enough, and then have the confidence to get back on the throttle. I was getting the confidence for the back on the throttle part, but the brakes I just couldn't do. And when I'm at 80% sensitivity and I can't even get onto them deep, like I've got to get away from that car. It's too sensitive for me. I haven't tried the 6 yet. I've done the 5. I'm trying this because Sector gave me a setup for this too. And I wanted to try it all day yesterday. I didn't get to try it. But I did the 5 and the tyres melted off the face of the earth. Absolutely melted off the face of the earth. And then the second time I was doing it, I was actually recovering, doing much better, looking after the tyres much better. This will be my third race because I want to get better points too. This is my third attempt at it.
like that speed.
Oh, all right. I think the Aston is.
I got by accident.
Did it disconnect ya?
No, I Corey for an accident, that man.
You put enough fuel. Oh yeah, it does. It does that a lot. Sector. Legitimately, I've saved pit setups. John did it with the endurance race, bro. It did it to John in the endurance race, and he was able to make softs last 20 laps, and then he pitted, and it didn't put the tires on. So yeah, it's cooked. But yeah, apparently the Aston, from what I've seen, EJR, from what I've seen, it's the Aston by a mile, and we've used it plenty in custom lobbies. I'm partial to the vets, and I've had the vets absolutely hooked up. This thing can monster 'em. Like if you can do a 55 somewhere in any car, this thing will do a 52, 53. Like, yeah, I get you, bro. I spectated for a lap. You looked very smooth, no fear of the curbs. I couldn't brake in it, man. I just couldn't brake in it, even after reducing sensitivity. It was actually worse after. I should have kept it at the high sensitivity. But I knew if I got out in time, I could check this out. No, even default, it's decent, dude. Well, default with changes, but even default, it's decent. Because at the start, like the setups that got added for this only got added literally a few days ago. So a lot of people, like my guys in my custom lobbies, I got some Irish boys, Dano and Bryn. They're both incredibly fast, and they love the Astons. Fucking idiot. They love the Astons, and we've had some great races in the GT. If I make a mistake, they'll just pull away. Like it seems bolted down, and we've done so many GT races at Sebring. It was bolted down here. Yeah, I'm in the setup for it now. This is the setup. I'm not as quick as he is yet, but I can feel all its strengths. I haven't driven this car enough to understand its gearing, its rev range and shit. But it's bolted down. Compared to how I felt driving around here in the Corvette, and I still loved the Vet. Bolted down, and the Vet absolutely obliterated its tyres. Like any set of tyres. And that was a setup, Obi-Wan's setup, with more feedback, obliterated the tyres. Fronts. It made no sense that the fronts died as much as they did, and the rears didn't do a thing, and it was a rear-wheel drive car. Made no sense to have the fronts eaten the way they were. And I wasn't even smashing the curbs the way I would in a GT4 or a GT3 car here. And it can't be just the hairpin. Like, there was no reason that the fronts were gone. A set of hearts, gone. The Maserati, yeah, it destroyed me. Like I said, I think there's something up with the Maserati and tyres. I said that straight away. I said, if it's not this car and the setup and chewing my tyres, but the fact that it was Drew on a worse set of tyres and then the other bloke, and we don't even know what tyres he was on, and he just ran out of fuel, I think there's something up with the Maserati and tyre wear. I said that straight away. I was like, I can't be on better tyres and be this much slower, and he's just blasting away and not feeling the tyre wear. Like, I couldn't. Gotta remember what car I'm driving now. I'm scared to get off the brakes. Oh, Shoemaker's here, 58-1. Fastest first sector. I love this thing for its early shiftability, man. I love it. I love cars that have an early shiftability. The Vipers do. I've noticed it with all the Vipers. All of them. They don't have a rev limiter. They just flatline. So they've got short shiftability. They have to be short shifted. But this thing can be fucking short shifted, bro. Like, for stability. Drop the gear and then straight back in. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's something I used to do a lot in Gran Turismo. Could also be good on fuel save because of it too. Could be really good on fuel save. Coast, lift and coast, high gears, not as many drops. $57.9.
Well done. The timing screen shows you're the fastest car out there right now.
I'm on mediums, just like he said. Just like you said. Mediums. Qualifying. A lot of time to gain there. Oh, there we go. Yeet. Alright. I don't know, in my hands, bro. And that's with heavy load, too. Very heavy load. Let's try.
All clear.
It's this turn. I've got to get on the throttle earlier. Such a big thing in the GT4 race here.
5 minutes left in the session.
Yeah, copy. So just keep the revs in a comfortable zone. Listen to the car. No, I take it. Like, I'd rather, at the moment, I'm trying to focus on your advice rather than everything Pedro's saying, because you created the setup and you just showed me what for in the GT1. But I know what you mean. Like, the more simple you explain it, keep it to one paragraph type shit. I get what you mean. And that's what I need in the setups. Like, not only is it get in the car and drive it their way, it's learn how to drive it their way. Because I do have a very aggressive driving style. The more confident I am with the track, the less confident I am with the track, I'm cautious as shit. Fucking snap. Absolutely snapped at front end. I went in so aggressive. Body roll snap.
minutes off. One minute to go.
Fuck!
Check your flag this lap. Session's over.
I got my heart rate up. That fool got my heart rate up. That was scary. Butt clench. Oh, too much brakes. It's close. C6 and the Lambo. Fuck yeah.
There's some very fast guys out there, mate. P2 is awesome. We're in a good spot.
Good shit. The lads.
That's so fucking tight. Holy shit, that is so tight. Guys, look at that. Is that not for a group like this too? Is it 3 different cars? Fucking hell. That is fucking tight. Holy shit. Half a tenth. 3 cars. Connection with your audience. Grubs, honestly, bro, every time I give Sector a big ups, you're one of the first people I'm thinking that he's helped, mate.
Get ready, mate.
And, like, you've had your problems with the game and what you play in the game, and you don't really do so much of what we do. And he's helped you every time. Beautiful start from the Lambo. Beautiful start from the Lambo. Oh, down the inside, floppy. Here we go. Racy, racy. Here we go. 20 laps, boys. This is going to be hot. I nearly did that too. Good stuff, Sir Floppy. Oh, who's got big brakes? Oh, fuck, I just concede. Oh! We both had big brakes. But I had too much oversteer on exit. Big brakes. Oh, mate, it's so hard to control this throttle now. Trying to keep up at pace and have these other cars in front. Trying to do your exits. Oh my god. It's a spicy meatball. Oh, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Extra drops. Let's see. Now it's going to be a tyres game, guys. Consistency, tyres, don't lock up. It's so good on the short shift. Oh, the shudder from the wheel there. I'm understanding it. Them smoking it up. Oh! Oh god, good save, Floppy! Good save! I thought he was going to spin straight back in front of us. Whew! Oh, he hit the wall! Oh, he hit that wall! Oh my god! That just fell apart. Woo! Clip up positive Jester! Clip up positive Jester! What do I say every fucking time? When I'm getting grumpy and shitty and why I'm getting grumpy and shitty, what do I say every time? When I'm on my happiest? When it's racy, proper, gentleman, respectful, racy. Every time. But where are your cunts then? This is where the game fucking exceeds. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, good. When it does this shit, and I've had this feeling from day one. Me and Ash driving around in the rain at Lime Rock, in the fucking GTOs. Day one. This feeling. I just want a challenge. I just want good racing. I just want people who understand good racing and don't get butthurt with side-by-side contact when you're forcing each other into it. People who give way when they've fucked up and drop in right behind, you know? Oh, wow, look at that! Aggression! Don't do that line, though, that'll cook the tyres. I understand this car. I understand how it wants to be driven. Or at least a way to drive it that's within reason. Not as aggressive as possible. Your downshifts and the braking as aggressive as possible. The exits, I understand this car. We are at an agreement right now. We are friends. I understand what it wants and what it needs. And it didn't take long. Oh, fuck. Oh, what a catch. What a fucking catch. Really? The GTs? Come on, bro. If you can drive the GTOs, you can get used to these. They're the same thing. They've just got more downforce. Oh, my fucking God. I am getting stupid. They've just got more downforce, bro. And they brake. They brake like a fucking LMD sometimes. But it's just, they've got more downforce, you've got to use them. You've got to use it like a car with downforce. You can't whip it. The smoother. It's so good, Fury. The game is getting much better. It's just still the same issue that I've screamed from the start. Stability, connectivity. But this is a wet dream right now. My reaction to this is the same stuff that I felt from day one in certain conditions. Especially this class, especially this track. This is a greatest example. The racing in the first few laps of this were as great as an example as this game could give to what it does and what it's capable of. And you see that every single fucking time we do custom lobbies, truthfully. It is, I was creaming before, bro. Even my qualifying, the top three was separated by half a tenth. 0.61. Yes, if you're having problems dropping the gears, yes. I've been doing that a lot too. I've been smashing the clutches now. Now that I know what it does, what cars need it, even the certain cars that you think should have the lag kick, Most of them are better with the high clutch. Most of them. If you have any problem dropping a gear, most of them are better with high clutches. Because the engine brake is quite good in a lot of cars. Just drop the gears accordingly. Like naturally, as you drop your speed, the revs, and you won't lose the front end. But that's how I feel driving Porsches, LMDs. But I'm realizing with this thing, like, watch my shifts. Watch my shifts. I am being so fucking aggressive. Like Gran Turismo aggressive. On downshifts, and then short shifting for stability out of turns. Bare minimum, exit everything in third. So you go into it in second and you short shift to third with revs, but not a lot of revs because you've got to build it, keep the car straight. Even here, 1, 2, 3, back to third, hammer it. It's a fucking king. Up here, I was dropping to third, but you only need to go fourth. Fourth, and then just back on the throttle. You can do the double to get around, back to third. It's so good. Like, Optimal is still going to be pushing the rev zones around every turn, every gear. But the car just has the ability to drop gears to slow down, and then put an extra gear on top to stop the revs from killing you on exit. Like that extra shift down, and then you just shift straight back up, full exit. Raising the number for me reduces, so if you're not getting downshifts, if you're spamming downshifts and not getting them, I basically go optimals because it goes to 12 on every car. I go 3, 6, 9, 12.
Make a quick pass and get on with it.
But on most cars now, 9, 12. There's some cars that I don't want, like the Camaro. The Camaro was the car where I learned about it. But there was some times where downshifts was a negative effect on the Camaro, having it, like here, having it drop gears so fast here. And you'd go to exit and it'd just be stiff as a board. Wouldn't grip. You drop as many gears as you want, but it would happen so fast because I think that thing has... No, it's not a 7-speed, but just you'd be coming from 6 to 2nd and the car wouldn't deal with it well. And I had to find a middle ground for the Camaro with the clutches. But that was the first one where I was like, I'm having so much problem with my downshifts. And John, he said, maybe try increasing your clutches. And then he explained it to me and I did it by, I think it was at 3. I put it to 6, noticed it straight away. I was trying it at Zolder too. Zolder was the place I was having problems with it. The hairpin. And then, yeah, put it to 9. Drove it around again. Not an issue. Getting every gear drop, getting every turn, not getting any limits. It was like, all right. I can now downshift successfully in the Camaro without dying. But yeah, definitely lessens the kick. Makes it more instantaneous. Less crunch. Especially the more modern the car. Oh God. That was a hell of a line. Mate, I'll tell you what, this circuit, these cars and this long of it, your shoulders start to feel it so bad. Like, you get less feeling driving the GT1s around Brazil. But this is mental. 8 laps of it and you're already like, holy shit. It's like doing 3 of the Spa races in a row. I'm starting to get a hold of second too. But like, see that? I revved it out in second there. And I'm like, my timer, my delta is right on. And every other time I've been exiting that hairpin, I've been exiting in third, like this, with low revs. And I just did it full revs, and I didn't come out quicker than what I've been doing it with the short shift. It shows how stable this thing is, doing it that way. Like even when you're pushing a car constantly to its rev limiter, and then even its maximum rev capabilities on downshifts, you're cooking the tyres. When you're doing everything to the maximum revs, like optimally, for a qualifying, 100%. But for race pace, I feel like that's how you cook the tyres extra. You have to learn how to... Oh, he's crashed again. Same turn. Same thing for me. Grab the curb, ripped into the wall. This thing can grab the curb and be stable. He's crashed there twice, same thing. I feel like a lot of that's why even with the tuning things, I feel like a lot of them feel backwards. I remember even that day at Zolder, John was the one helping me, and I'm saying to John, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, up or down, John? I'm like, what's, he's like, I don't know.
Get past them as soon as you can.
You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, it's at 3. Does that mean I've got like a high one or a low one? I'm like, it would mean low, yeah? I'm like, I want it to be, what do I, just trying to even explain. I'm like, where does the number need to go? And he didn't know. He didn't know what direction. And he was like, well, you're already at a low number. It goes to 12. Go to 6 and see what happens. And I did. I went to 6 and straight away, downshifts, better. Ah, all right. Straight back out, 9. Drive out, done. 100%. That's why then, bro. You're copping it hard there. Now you're going to have to get used to driving with proper downshifts. That's brutal, dude. That's brutal, EJ. Like, that's brutal, man. I can't... Doesn't matter how fancy your wheelies, man. If you've got a shifter that's... Fucking... Yeah, that is a death sentence. That is knowing that now. Holy shit, dude. You're gonna have to relearn how to drive. You're gonna get faster instantly, but like... You're probably going to be losing the car a lot too with the downshifts that you're going to be used to now. Like, because it was a big thing for me. It was a big thing for me. I was getting very frustrated with it. I felt I was dropping the car accordingly. I felt I was in very optimal, like, listening to it there. I always felt I was in optimal rev zones when I dropped the gears. Like, it's a thing I took from Gran Turismo. It used to, like, because of the sound in that game. Rather than the quick and rap fire. Bah, 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 bah. If you did it properly, the way certain cars sound, it was like, I'd literally, like, jizz, be like, oh, did you hear those downshifts? What the fuck downshifts? Like,
Back marker ahead in the 5 foot position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
John's the fastest MX-5 driver in the world, EJ. So fast that he's half the reason that we're having the MX-5 discussion for the noobs and shit. He's on PlayStation and he's been accused of cheating more than anybody on PC ever has. And he was pretty much the first dude, like, not a tuner, coming up with the MX-5 setup. He's not a tuner. He's very fast. He hasn't given enough time to the GT stuff, and now that he's starting to, he's absolutely obliterating lap records and making all of us who've been in GTs the whole time look like fools. But yeah, he was the one who helped me learn the clutch shit. But was the same with the numbers because of all the different settings across the board. Sometimes a lower number means stiffer, sometimes it means softer. And it's so fucking hard to differentiate. Bruh, I'm losing all my ability to say words because I'm losing my teeth. I hate it. My tongue's like, ah! Ah!
Continue to close that gap. Halfway through the race.
Halfway. My fucking god, halfway.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
The shit I was talking about, it's been hardening me up. Like I could feel it, like the muscle behind you, it's like behind your shoulder blade, and your pec. I can't remember the name of it. It's behind your fucking arm though. I can feel it. And you usually only feel it when you do a certain flex and like move your arm. You feel it in the back. I can feel it right now. Non-stop, both arms. Deltoid? I think. Yeah, I might check him out if rank dies, which it probably will soon. I'll come have a look, see what you're doing. See if I can get any of the other guys. But I've had me GT1 race today. I think I've got to work on the GT1 car itself. I've got in my Sebring race. Getting here, knowing too that the C6,
Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't
like
lose
sector,
any time.
bro. I swear it'd be like these cars in general. These are the ones, get a setup for every one of them. I mean, I've already got a pretty handy setup for the Lister too. But these cars, man, they're a handful of fun. Your setup for this is phenomenal. Get those Corvettes going. If I know that someone can run what they're running and he's in a Corvette, and then even the other bloke in the Lambo, get that Lambo going without losing the front end coming onto the speedway. Get them going. I'll step out of this in a heartbeat. Even if you can get them within a second of it, I'll get out of it. I reckon I need to go hards. Because I can get the hards down to the same times, but the tyre wear's a bit much right now.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
Oh, John! Apparently Twiggy's banned from the game. Check out Discord. 10 a.m. Around 10 a.m. this morning. Someone coming in here and proudly promoted it. And I was like, what? I felt... I don't know, bro. But have a look. I haven't even looked into it fully, but... And he hasn't come in here. I felt bad. I feel bad. I was like, they got the wrong guy. But apparently, I don't know. Apparently he's done more shit in Div 1. I guess we're not seeing the nighttime races. That's what's caused other issues, I think. But, I mean, I didn't say anything in the Discord, but I said something to whoever came in here because they're pretty happy. And I was like, really? Oh, well, you just got the wrong guy. How come Next Gen NOS is still racing? How come Neymar's still racing? How come Biras is still racing? But 10 a.m. Like they promoted it. One of the admins was involved and all. But literally the definition of fuck around and find out. Which is what we've kind of all tried saying from the start.
The back marker ahead is not racing for position.
Oh well, he can get on the curbs. He can get on them. Won't be good for the tyres, but... definitely becoming a nursing factor. Getting it home. I'm only dropping the guy in front and the guy behind keeps catching up, then making mistakes and dropping back. I've had some unique lines in and out of that last turn. It's very capable of doing a lot of different lines through there. Whereas some cars, the moment you're off, you're off. Yeah, cool. I mean, I've been trying the 5, but yeah, definitely the 6 is what this bloke's in now. So yeah, I'm saying explore it. Same as the Lambo.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not for position. We need a clean pass.
Like, based off that qualifying, bro, there was 3 cars, same time. But race pace wise, he's exploded and gone. And I think for me, it's probably just more driving style too. I'll go hards. Because at this point, I'm losing more time nursing these tyres than I am. If I was on the hards, I was, like the last time I did it, I was coming home fast on the hards. Yeah, and they were fine. Half damaged. This is a bit much. That front right is a bit much right now. And I know it's my driving style. All these extra gear drops wouldn't be helping. Smashing the curbs and shit. But I'd probably be quicker at this point if I was on the hards. It is. I definitely like. This is a hard race to hone it in for 20 laps too. Like the whole time, the whole way, it's a hard lap to. So that's a big thing too. Like driving the car correctly for 20 laps is how you're gonna fucking look after those tyres. It was very racy at the start, and then I was taking a little while to figure it out. But it was very racy at the start. That didn't do us any favours. and just learning how much of a limit I can do here, how much I can enter these curves, and how early
Back marker in front.
I should be getting on that throttle, because I know I'm losing a lot of time there. Getting on the throttle for this exit and then saving it all, exiting the hairpin correctly too. Just always trying to, and then release, lock eyes with that hairpin. But yeah, I was starting to get second on exit too, no problem. But you can't do it when the tyres are more grippy. But yeah, keep bleeding time to Shoemaker. And how high it's gone. It's getting really bad. It's getting really bad. It's getting very, very hard to turn right with any faith in the car. My wrists are done after this too. Still banging out lap times though.
Heads up, you're not racing this back marker in front, so just get past him.
Because like now that the car's really light, I've got way too much fuel in, I think too. Yeah, no, I know I'm fine. I'm knackered. I can feel it, bro. I'm worn out. I can really feel this. And trying to nurse the car. It's getting harder. I mean, I wouldn't care if Shoemaker catches me. I would. Wouldn't be happy. Rather beat him. He's a Div 1 driver. Hey, Liam. Big ups, brother. What's going on? What did you think of the Rumble, man? Well, I hope you're well. Good to see you streaming again. What's going on, legend? How are you? What are you up to? Things getting better? What you just come from? Talking about the game? Recent one? The draw or whatever it was? The draw? Yeah, the women's rumble really disappointed me, bro. Jordan, I couldn't get over that. Like Lash, I was happy with, but Jordan, I didn't understand it. Just didn't understand how they did the oh, FIFA, nice. Bro, I've watched so many pieces recently. Like that game, people are so fucking pissed off with that game and foot mode right now. And just the franchise as a whole, compared to where the game was when it released and where it is now. Like everybody is of the consensus that the game isn't fun to play anymore. They've broken it with play styles. They've broken it with the defenders, the AI defending shit. You defending yourself is like instant miss and goal. I watched a few pieces recently. But yeah, the Jordan stuff, dude, I was not happy. Because she was my pick, kind of wild card, and who it felt like on TV they were pushing. And, I mean, Jordan was my pick, Lash was my wild card, but I didn't think that was going to happen either. But yeah, it felt shit. Have you heard the rumours over who they think the masked man is. That's what I mean, bro. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I thought it would have been Jade coming out to actually fuck with her. But now I guess it's, I don't know, Lash, maybe a three-way because Lash eliminated her. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Jake Paul. That's what I have heard. And that is what I heard. And looking at, yeah. Because he had a tattoo on his hand. He had a fucking tattoo on his hand. And I spotted it straight away. I said, who the fuck do we know that's got a tattoo on their hand? He had a tattoo on his hand, bro. So... and yeah, the other thing that I've seen too is that it'll be Seth Rollins who's behind it. So Seth was playing the long game with, because Logan wasn't a part of it when they turned on him. Then Logan's involvement with it will be Seth's doing. And then Jake Paul. But Seth, and imagine that. Imagine Seth with them. Like heel Seth, with those two motherfuckers. I can see it. And it's also how they turn Braun into a face and get Bronson away from it entirely. Probably how they turn Theory into a face too. Yeah, I'm alright. I got enough to drive it home. But yeah, tyres are done, bro.
It's the last lap. Push as hard as you can. Make the most of it.
But yeah, you all good now, man? Like you, whatever was, you back?
Back marker in front isn't in contention.
Oh, sporadic. Just doing whatever you feel like doing at the moment. Thanks, lad. That was rough. Absolute pain. Oh. Oh. I don't know. See, even that shocked me when he spun again. He spun again.
Back marker ahead
He
is not
spun
in
again.
position. We need a clean pass.
Third time he spun on that turn. He spun again. You killed it, Mike. Man. 57-6, 58-6, 57-5. The start was very racy. start was very racy.
Fantastic job. You're on the podium.
Fucking 40-minute race. It's such a brutal race. What tyres did you run? Thanks for hanging out, mate. I hope you're well. But yeah, it's very close, Fury. Very close, mate. You're gonna love it. I'd heard the Brock was done soon too. But yeah, I was very surprised to see Heyman. Heyman's such a whore at the moment. Like straight up, he's a whore. Meds. The Lambo, fucking beautiful start. Meds, yeah, so I cooked mine. Again, it must just be driving style, or like the boys were talking about, the caster and the tyres. I cooked them, shredded them. So, I hadn't seen the thing that Brandon tagged me in. I was just making sure I read it all properly before I replied. Yeah, I'm not that quick, bro. And sabering, like I said, I'm still learning sabering. I'll get there. Maybe not that quick, but if I can't get anywhere near it in the Aston, I won't get near it in anything. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping in. And thank you very much for the raid. But yeah, hit me up, dude. You still won't, like, answer me anytime. I hope you're well. Like, it... I don't know, you could talk, man. But I get nothing from the other guys, so I'm still in the dark, bro. So yeah, please reach out when you can. Why do we go to that? If I was going to join my grumps, it's probably going to be EJR's later on. Get into his. We'll all go join him when I do. But yeah, there's no race for a little while. That's for sure. See what he's doing. Fucking, oh my god, that is the biggest chunk of hair. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, man. Getting old, guys. Fuck. Pulled out all my greys and shit. Final sector, yeah. Hang on, give me a sec. Oh. Did you check out any of those ones from last night that I sent you? Because it was genuinely a really good mix of funny stuff. Like the drifting was the first thing. Like I sent you because of what we were talking about earlier and I forgot to get it. The Mustang drifting video. Like I had more drifting shit. But the Trans Am shit, bro. The muscle car stuff, man. Like I reckon you would have loved that. Like you'd see where we're at with the Gran Turismo and shit. Here you go, Mike. Here, I'll just do this too. He's up to 167 subs. Smashing them up. I've already seen him go up over 100, 120, something like that. But that's the video, and that's his channel, guys. Yeah, the Trans Am, like the videos too. Like, you'll see what I mean about the edit. Like, it's why I want replays in this. That's why I want replays. Like, the edit, bro. I used to like even the bad shit. Like, I was able to, you know, go and watch a shitty replay of something horrible that happened and turn it into something that would either make me laugh or make me cry or... Like, bro, there's one. I posted it the other day. I don't think anyone watched it. This, man. Like, honestly, this is, like, one of the proudest things I ever did. And just the visual nature of it. The visual nature of it is what... And, I mean, the music, like... This is like, in terms of the music that goes with this, it's like one of the lowest, softest songs I ever fucking used. And this actually, like, the reason I'm bringing this one up too is because Sparrow shared it with me the other day, basically. Being like, take me back. Why don't we do this anymore? And it actually, like, emotionally crippled me for a little bit that night. Like, I sat there and I thought long and hard about the group that we used to race with and the things we used to do and the videos I used to make. And like, and as it was, that was at that time, that was all I had left in Gran Turismo. Like, all I cared about in Gran Turismo, that nobody else. And then the more things became about YouTubing, the less I started. And it just, like, I genuinely, bro, but like, listen to the lyrics and the song is about time. I genuinely had a little sob to myself the other night after Sparrow had messaged me. And I was watching the video and we're talking and I had a little, like, I'm getting old. I'm getting lonely. I'm getting grumpy. And I don't get as much joy out of the things that I used to just do purely for the joy. Because everything's just grinding towards views and numbers and what people want to see. And then there was a whole conversation about that. And it just fully, like... And I made that video a long time ago. The visuals, bro, I went hard. Honestly, at the time too, it was the hardest I ever went on visuals. Like trippy visuals. I wish too, that's a PS4 upload, so the quality's not the best. But I went hard, bro. Like, compared to my normal edits, like it was... I was trying to evoke something with the colors and the trippy nature of it. Like, I was... I put a lot into that one. Like, I genuinely poured. It was like a piece of art. Canvas. Like, it wasn't about the race. It wasn't about... As much as that race itself is fucking incredible. The footage from that race, like, into Lagos, into the setting sun and nighttime, the footage from that race was incredible. But it was about... Like, that was that race. It just summed up Trans Am, how hard it was, how it felt, how it looked. But yeah, I put a lot into that video. Like a fucking lot, man. And the song is amazing. Fight Club, Fight Star. Absolutely amazing. Alright, BJR has just finished.
God, on like weekends. Sometimes during the weekdays, late at
But yeah, I'm gonna
frisky, but not normally. That's what
I'm going to do a stream soon. I'll have to demonetize, like I'll have to turn off monetization for it because I'm going to go back through a lot of my videos and show them because there's so many people that just haven't
So we only have
seen anything that I've done like that.
one
They
person.
only know me as this ranting, raging racer, opinionated fuck.
If everybody backs out, I will, what was I gonna say, I'll start the race over if everybody backs out or whatever. I'm not gonna, like,
So,
I don't want to do a solo lap, you know? Let's see, what do I want to do next? Let's get some Daytona going. Let's get a nice Daytona running. We'll put Paulie on for this one.
Yeah, get in here, Grumps. Make friends. Drive whatever you want. What do we got? GT1, E, O, and GT. What did he say? He was going to do Daytona. Fuck it. There you go. The boys, mate. Yeah, yeah. Bro, see, it feels like a memorial now. That's what hit me the other day, watching it. I didn't intend that at the time when I made it. It was meant to evoke something more than just, oh, you know, the boys racing. It was meant to evoke something that was like, this is special. This is something that, like, you know, you don't get anywhere else. The liveries, yeah. The livery, there was a lot of good liveries there, bro. The livery game was very strong in that series. But watching back on it, like I said, Sparrow was the one who reshared it back to me and was like, bro, like he had watched it or it come up in his feed or he seeked it out or whatever. But he had watched it and was feeling that. And then he reached out to me and was like, bro, I miss this. And and then I'm watching it and I'm messaging him and I'm like this. And it just hit me. Even the missus, she walked past, she was like, you good? And I went to say something and I was like full emotional. I was like, I don't think I am. Like, I was trying to like laugh it off. Like, I'm okay. Just having an emotional breakdown over fucking times gone in a video game that I can't have ever again. Like, I was, yeah. But it was because Sparrow too. Like, he's been a huge part of my life ever since like GT7. That's exactly what it was. I missed that, and now it's just this. You know, it's all big wigging and being fast and streaming something that people want to watch. Like, yeah, it's just, and they never liked Trans Am, bro. The Gran Turismo audience never cared for it. It was only my hardcore dudes that watched it. It was mostly ever, if we had a full lobby and I had 15 people watching, it was all the guys that were in the lobby. Like, it was always like that, you know. It was like, and it was something that we put so much time into, and just the more and more, like anytime I'd do a GTWS, dailies, whatever, shit would take off, and then I'd do that, and you'd have no one watching, and we did it for years, though, and yeah, it hit me, but it was exactly that, like, genuinely, bro, like, even, and then afterwards, I felt bad about it, like, felt bad about the feeling that I was having, that it's like, I was like, it's just a video game. And it's like, but no, it's not. It's like, I'm a streamer. And like, this is all I've done now for a while. And everything seemed easier then and happier. And it just fucking destroyed me, bro. Like, it just destroyed me. The video, wait, go up. If you go up, Grumps, the third link. There's 3 links in the feed at the moment. One of them, the first one, if you go up, will be my video. The second one is his channel. The third one is the Aston Martin setup. Oh, you're in the Viper, bro. So you keep getting in the cars, and you can't just demand it of him, too. He's a busy man. He said the next one he was going to work on is the C6. Yeah, the Aston's off its head. And I know it's one of Lee's favourite cars, too. Literally, this car. Because in Gran Turismo, when I found out what his favourite car was, when I had him on, it was one of the things I found out quickly. Then in Gran Turismo, they have newer Aston Martins. This is the old one. And this is his favourite one. I made the sickest livery for it, bro, on Gran Turismo. Like, I've got some mad thumbnails of it. I made the sickest, like, Lee Gunner livery for the Aston Martin. His dream car. Yeah, dude, the races are very quick, so just wait for the next one. You'll see between... He seems to have a long latency time on his streams, too. Like, they're like 30, 40 seconds behind, whereas mine is like, you see the lobby go up and you just fucking see it straight away, you know what I mean? I got a few of them. My Hyundai one was the best one. I think even Lounsey did one. Lounsey did. Lounsey made the one that I'm rocking all the time now. Because he found a better sticker, a better decal that worked for, like, on the side of the car. My current Hyundai one is a Lounsey livery. Even Lounsey was doing them for me. I had a lot. I ended up with, like, fucking... the first one I did it on was a Mustang Boss, because I was using it in the Trans Am Muscle Car series. I had a little theme going on for a little while. I was doing sports liveries. I did a New York Rangers Wayne Gretzky livery. I did a Chicago Bulls Michael Jordan livery. And then I was like, why not? Like, I did a Lee Gunner one, like Lee Gunner Thierry Henry livery. Yeah. Yeah, the delay. I can show them to you. They're in my they're usually at the start of nearly every stream. I've got and when I'm on a break, I have like a collage collection of photos playing. They're in there. Have you got another one now? Oh wait, you're all DQ. I see. Fuck. Sorry, man. Bro, this is ridiculous. What are you doing? Password protected. Lobby 48119. Yeah, I've missed it. Lobby crash for everyone. Multi-class EJR performance. Wait, can you name it? Can you name it? Oh, you got PS5. You got PS5. Because it had your name. You do. You got PS5? Fucking A. Alright, hang on. I'll do this first. Yeah, mad. I'll put you in that group. There's 50 dudes there. You'll have instant playability for any of you hosting. Yeah, exactly 50 people. Alright. Yeah, I wasn't paying it as soon as once I joined. Because I've got your stream on my phone. It's annoying, man. I'm sick of it too, because you lose your lobby. You lose your group. And then half of them don't even know. Like the other day with your the Kalami race. Like me and Puff and stuff. Like a couple of us still qualified and we stayed. We started the race. I got a mad video out of it. But it was annoying, like, and then by the time I realized you'd already relaunched. But it is very, very frustrating to lose your lobby size. I'm gonna take a leak. Yeah, dude, it crashed. He's crashed. The host, EJ. Like the same thing that happened to me. You got 40 seconds. Get out. Rejoin. The crash, bro. They were all, I wasn't paying attention. The standings. It had like 15 people DQ'd.
It's gonna crash my PS5, but not my PC. That's like the backup.
So now he's hosting from the PlayStation instead of,
My PS5 is a sacrificial lamb.
yeah, PS5 as a sacrificial lamb. Yeah, I didn't even realize, bro. He come into the stream. It was like lobby crash, relaunching. It'll be a quick one, anyways. But if this fails, I'm gonna tell him do password protected because they seem to work better than anything.
Well, last time I tried this, PS5 would consistently crash because it's the host, but PC is fine. I'm playing on PC.
See, I've had a pretty good history hosting. No, I'm not the host, Gaz. I can't, Grumps. I can't, bro. You'll have to wait. And I was the same dude. I didn't even know. I wasn't paying attention. It's just the way it is. It's just what it is. You should be in the same car you still were, Gaz. That Grumps. You should be in the Viper. I was still in the Aston. We good? We good? Nope. Your PlayStation's bugged. LOL. I see. I see it. Look at ya. Oh, wait. He stopped. He stopped. This is cool. This is cool. Is anyone else? No. Alright, at least the entire lobby. This is cool. Like, how bad is that? Except the host. This is cool. That's so bad, man. He's literally like, he just did it to host from the PlayStation. God, we're gonna have to get an epilepsy warning every time we do that glitch, man, because I'm seeing the replay of it now and I'm fucking tweaking out. No, he's more experimenting as the host, Grumps. Grumps, bro. I love ya. But it makes sense for all of us to try to race together, bro. Like, truthfully, there's no point trying to split up our groups or get other... You know what I mean? Like, I get it if the groups are too much or you don't connect. But we've all got to, like, do the same waiting game. The more we get split up and end up in different lobbies, the smaller the lobbies become. So I just feel like it's beneficial for everybody. Hey, just to say... Goot tag. Yeah, no, all good, bro. I'm just saying. We need bigger lobbies. And these ones too, like I'm not bothering right now. I'm going to take advantage of being at the back, being in mad multi-class, and seeing some prime carnage. Taking advantage of. It's like my favourite thing to do in custom lobbies. If I would start to play the entire... What do you mean? What do you mean? That's an open question. The entire saga, meaning everything, ever, I couldn't even physically do it because I don't have the machines to operate the... Yeah, well, I couldn't do it. Because I don't have a fucking Super NES or whatever the original ones were ever on. But I wouldn't, bro. I don't do retro. I lived the era. Why would I play retro video games? I cannot stress it enough. Same as I rewatch classics, but I like new movies, because new
We're at
is
the back,
new.
mate. Didn't set a time.
But I just can't do the retro games, bro. The closest thing they get me to is the remaster. Like, if anything, and they're never going to do it, but remastering number 1. Like a proper remake of Metal Gear 1. But the original, hell no. Hell no. My eyes, I'd throw up. I'd be throwing up. I'd be gouging my eyes out. Be like, how did we think this looked good? Oh, it's fucking disgusting. But a great game. One of the greatest of all time. In 1996 or whatever it was. And truthfully, I didn't like 2. I never liked 2. Had good gameplay and shit, but I didn't like 2. Shit story. Whack story. Silly story. I never liked 2. 3 had the best story. I loved 4. We can't get a remake of 4. They've already said it. Something about the PS3 engine and the ray tracing or whatever in the game. So the only one that feasibly we're ever going to get remasters or remakes of is 1 and 2. 1's the only one I'm interested in. And then the ones before that I don't think we'll ever get. And even now, Kojima's doing much bigger things and better things than Metal Gear. He's not just tied down to Snake anymore. And I'm not even a Death Stranding fan. Oh, here we go. Story order would make the most sense. So that'd be like... But I mean, honestly, dude, there's no story in the original games. Like, truthfully, there's not. The Super Nintendo, like, it was all... Like, I've seen them, bro. There's, like, all of, like, 2.5 minutes of story in the original games. Like, there's a story that he filled out after the fact. The story, truthfully, gameplay-wise, doesn't really come into effect until Metal Gear 5, which is, like, chronologically the first one, you know, of the modern Metal Gears. But those original Super Nintendo games, bro, they didn't have a story. The Game Boy one, like, Snake infiltrates a place, or Boss infiltrates a... No, it was Snake. Infiltrates Zanzibar land and destroys the first Metal Gear. Like, There was no story really to be told. It was Super Nintendo. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there was no actual story, man. Like, the story didn't start until PS1. Until Metal Gear. Truthfully. All the shit that happened in the canon, he felt like, I've got the books, bro, that fill out all that. Like, it's all just stuff that he wrote when he started coming up with ideas for sequels. It's not like he planned any of it. He just started, like, wanted, like, you know, the third game as example. There ain't no way when he made Metal Gear 1 he had planned out or was gonna, like, had any idea what Metal Gear 3 was gonna be as example. He may have thought or known what 2 was gonna be, but he had no idea what Metal Gear 3 was gonna be. And when you look at the extreme difference between 1, 2, and 3, and then 3's more like 4, 100%. Like, he didn't plan it all out, bro. He's not some big genius. There's a lot of genius stuff in there. But I think he wrote every game individually, and it wasn't until the third game that he tried to really link it all. And then the fourth game was like closing up plot holes and shit like that. And I love the fourth game. I think it's got an awesome story. A lot of people rag on it. But yeah, I can't do retro, bro. But to answer your question, I do it chronologically. That's what I mean. I'm not trying to knock it. It was an odd question, bro. An open question. Like, would I play them? No. I've never even played the Super Nintendo ones, and I don't plan to. I've seen them. Played plenty of games that were exactly like them back in the day. Guerrilla Warfare and shit. On the Nintendo, I played so many games that were like Metal Gear. Top down. I was 5. I thought it was the greatest thing in the world. I'm 40 now. But yeah, I'm not knocking it at all, dude. I'm not trying to get narky about retro or... Would I play them? No. What would be the best way to do it? Absolutely chronologically. I mean, even chronologically, release order would be the best way to do it because you're naturally progressing with the series. But chronologically, game or like timeline, be all over the fucking shop. You'd start with 1 and 2. You'd start with, what is it, Slug? Metal Gear? Just Metal Gear. Metal Gear 1 and 2. You'd start with them. Then the Game Boy one. Then you'd come all the way to this generation and play Metal Gear 5. Then you'd go to Metal Gear 3. Then 1, then 2. Then 4. And Snake and the Wind Walker would be in the middle. Wind Walker would be after 5. Peace Walker, that's it. Peace Walker. Peace Walker. Between 3 and 5, yep. Thank you. I was trying to think of it. I love Peace Walker. Didn't get to play that till they did the HD collection. Because it was a PSP game, I think, originally. I didn't get to play that till they did the HD collection on PS3. Loved the like... That was the first thing to use the Fulton system. I loved Peace Walker. Great game. And filled out all the Paz story. But yeah, playing them both in terms of timeline and then it'd be cooked, bro. Like, be absolutely cooked. That really hurt. That really hurt. Felt like a broken knuckle there. That really fucking hurt. And I'm not paying attention. And I want to flip out about it, about being distracted. I want to flip out so hard about being distracted. Because that really fucking hurt. I want to flip, guys. I want to scream. That really fucking hurt. That really fucking hurt. really hurt. No, all good. All good. All good. I was when you had all the commas and shit. I was trying to look at the, yeah, it's all good. I was trying to keep up with the convo still, bro. Like, you know what I'm like? It's okay. It's okay. I'm trying to do two things at once, bro. I'm not flipping. I'm just saying. It really hurt. I should have just let go of the wheel. I tried to catch it, distracted, and feel like I fucked my index finger. Dude, both sector, anybody complaining right now? Go, any of these, tell AGR.
Final lap, white flag.
I'm just driving around and I'm going to stay in the lobbies and keep driving around. I'm not racing properly. I think I'm winning GTs. No, I'm not. I'm behind. Tell them. Tell him. He's playing with the dudes that are on PC, bro. They're in his party. In the chat. At least one of them is. So yeah, talk to him. I don't know. I don't even have his stream up. But he's like, if it's Fue Loco or whatever you're talking about, like I don't know which one you're even talking about. But yeah, if he's on PC and he's got mods allowed, yeah. Oh man. What the fuck did I do? But no, it's all good, Andres. Like I wasn't trying to dismiss your conversation either, bro. Like when you said don't worry about it. I didn't understand the context that you were asking me the question. Like, were you proposing that I do it? You know what I mean? I didn't. You were just basically asking me, what's better? Game order or timeline? If you'd said that, communication barrier, bro. If you'd said that from the start, first thing, less words, I would have understood. This thing needs so much more fucking top speed, this track. Which one? Sector. Dude in panels. Isn't that Xbox symbol? Isn't that the Xbox symbol?
Good run, made it to the end. Just wasn't quite quick enough today.
Because yeah, isn't the monitor PC? That's Xbox. That's the panels. Panels Esperante. It's Xbox. The only other one is Puff and Stuff, who's PlayStation. And he wouldn't have fucked you up, and he's a good driver. So even this is dumb. Having to leave every time. This is dumb. He might as well just host it himself. Oh, the other one's already... No, that... Wait, is that the right one? No, the other one. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know enough about the GT1 cars to warrant what they should or shouldn't be doing. But yeah, it's this guy, the Tiger Legend, and he's on Xbox. Get in his chat, bro. Let him know there. Like, it's got to be one of his boys. Canadian, Xbox. He's definitely watching because he's one of the ones that quit out and joined straight away. But let him know, bro. Yeah, I don't think it is either. You quit. It's just one of those things. Like, don't treat. Look at the groups, man. Don't treat any of these like an actual race. Like, you can try and race people. They do something. Don't just be like, yeah, whatever. It's a fuck custom lobby. And look at the groups. Look at the colors. We got all the rainbow here, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't treat this like if anything, bro, you deliberately pick the worst car to not race people, to just watch them all be dickheads. Like, genuinely, that's what I do. And I'm not being critical, like, but I'm just saying, like, and I know I get wound up, like, ranked racing, I lose my shit, but with this, like, it was the same as when Sprint Racer come in and was accusing Miley of being a cheat, bro, like, it's like, whatevs. Haven't seen Miley for ages. He must have truly given up on the game. I don't blame him. What's going on, brother? No worries, Sector. Nah, good, bro. Hope you boys are well. Sorry I haven't been hosting as much. The ranked races resetting on Sunday really messed it about. But it means we'll probably get into them earlier, like this week. The Maserati, unique looking, unique sounding car. I do though. God, this car's beast of a thing.
As Maseratis are.
Clear.
What's going on, Bear? How are you, legend? What are you up to, man? God, this thing is fucking twitching about. I'm lucky with this that it keeps me, at least the top half of my body, very active. And I do a lot of walking. Got pretty meaty calves too. But I am lucky with this that it keeps me. It takes about an hour straight in blistering heat of this to get me cooked, which is pretty brutal conditioning. Don't ask me about cardio though. Oh God.
One minute remaining in the session.
Yeah, getting a new chair was the best thing for me, bro. Proper cockpit. I got a gaming chair over there too, but I don't need it because I'm not like meeting a rig man. But I've got like a desk gaming chair. When I get editing set up properly, I was going to use it again. But like even my watch alongs, I'm still just better sitting here in this chair. Oh.
This lap, checkered flag. Session complete.
You're ashamed about what? because I hurt myself having a Metal Gear conversation. Don't worry, bro. Don't stress. I told you, I was like angry at myself.
Timing screen has you at the top.
Wow. I was angry at myself, bro. I'm alright. It's not broken. I already looked. I would have known if it was broken straight away. It just felt extremely jarred. It still feels really sore just there, like I've hyperextended it or something. And it was even, I don't even know how it happened. I was at the bus stop, I went to catch it. Yeah, I've said that from the start. That, bro, can you go back, watch when I first got the wheel? When we first got this game. I was genuinely like, I'd be like, it's going to hurt me, guys. It's going to hurt me. And when it hurts me, it's this too, man. It's not just my concentration levels. It's this too. Like, yeah, don't stress. That one, it bit me, bro. It bit me. That's all it was. It was a bite. You know what I mean? Like, it was a bite. Little nibble. Little dog snapping at you, bro. Like, I've had worse. It's hurt me worse. Yeah. Yeah, a couple on Gran Turismo, yeah. I do remember that too. A couple. But I am getting, even then, I should have just let go of the wheel, bro. I had another moment earlier today with the MX-5. Same thing. Ended up, I did the right thing and went with it and just did the 360 on the spot and dropped it to first and took off again. Which is what I should have done there. Just went with it. But I tried to hold it. I tried to hold it and the wheel, I think it was when I hit the second chicane. The second bump. I went over the first one, the car high-sided, and when I hit the second, it came back at me, and I'd already looked at the chat, and that's when I lost it, and then it was a combination of both, bro. I'm not blaming you at all, man. It's my own. I don't have to be so up to date with the chat. I'm at Daytona. I could have waited till I was on the speedway, you know, like. I ain't no king. I'm more of a crown prince of crime. Chaos. You see, I'm an agent of chaos. Alright, I'm out of bait. You're an oxymoron. In your endo. Ah. Ah. I had such a good start too. It. Oh God, where? Oh God. You'd get go-kart shoes, but even less. There'd be sim racing options for sure, but it'd be like go-kart shoes. they're probably the best option. Like, if there is no sim option, which there would be, there's sim racing gloves. There'd be sim boots, and they'd be like a thinner version of go-kart boots, like a non-fire retardant version of go-kart boots. That's what you'd need for full comfort, light, and not getting your feet sweating and shit. That's what you need. I can't do it with shoes, bro. I wish I could do it barefooted. I genuinely wish I could do it barefooted, but my feet get sweaty. The bottom of my feet get sweaty, my toes get sweaty, and my feet slip out of position. But I wish I didn't have to wear socks. But yeah, I'd love some little boots, little go-kart boots would be perfect. But there wouldn't even be a point getting go-kart boots because they're made to be fire retardant, and you could probably get something cheaper than that. My fucking pedals aren't going to burst into flames, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Can't believe I'm catching these GT1 cars in this thing, man. But yeah, I would love some Bear for the longest time. I was trying to G up the missus, but they would cost a bit. But some little slip-ons, man. They wouldn't have to be anything special. Because my socks pick up fucking cat hair too. Whereas if I had just a little pair of shoes, I'd just leave them next to the rig. I didn't realise he made it 10 laps. I don't have enough fuel. Didn't realise he made it 10 laps. I thought we were doing 5-lap races again. Yeah, it'd be stuffy. Like, as it is, that's why I wear my novelty socks, bro, because they're thin. Even I've got ankle socks, which are thicker than the ones I have on, but they're ankle socks, you know, they don't go up high, and they're too thick, bro. Like, your feet sweat in them. And they're just little sport joggers, you know, ankle socks. Ah, I knew it, straight away. I knew it straight away, as soon as I went around that turn. I'm cooked already. I didn't know he changed it to 10 laps. I'm cooked. I didn't realise he changed it to 10 laps, and now I'm at a massive disadvantage. I'm fucked. I'm on the wrong tyre, and I don't have enough fuel. What's going on, Mars? How are you, legend? Can't let what go? Well, Twitter, yeah, they can't let anything go. Whoever yells the loudest on Twitter, mate. That's why Trump's so successful. There is a song back in the day, 1990, 91, by Metallica, on the Black Album, called My Friend of Misery. I've self-related to it a few times in a depressing way, a self-reflective, sad, truthful, depressing way. But based on what I just said and the Twitter thing, it made me think of that song and the intro to it. You just stood there screaming, fearing no one would listen to you. They say the empty can rattles the most. The sound of your own voice must soothe you. Hearing only what you want to hear and knowing only what you've heard. You smother yourself in tragedy and you're off to save the world. Donald Trump. And I've self-related to that lyric before, both as a teenager and as an adult. Certain things in life, and not in a good way. Self-related in terms of like self-loathing. But Trump. And good luck, mate. Hope it's not too much. Hope I hope I don't get any vicarious butt clenching when the thermometer goes in. We have the same name dog. We have the same, sorry. His dog has my name. We share the same name. His dog and I. Different spelling. Jester. Jester. Get here, Jester. Works better for a dog. Jester. Wait. Get here. And then there's the Jester. James Hetfield style. Wah. Jester. Wah. No, this is Jester. Wah. 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 Jesus Christ, it has to do so much to get around that fucking turn. %. And that's where the biggest thing about everything that's going on in America, and it's seeping into Australia too. A lot of the boomers. That's just the way everybody's seeing it now. The young and the old. The young are so left that that's all they see it. The old are so right that that's how they see it. And they just can't do anything or see anything from the other point of view. There is no ability to anymore. It's all just, nah, it's one way or not. On both sides of the fence, they're as bad as each other. It's a political power play, no matter what way you look at it. Everything is a political power play now. Pandering and posturing. But that is the biggest problem with the world. Left and the right, red and blue, Liberal, Labor, whatever you want to label it as, you can't share views. Everything has to be opposite. And even something as simple as take politics out of this, I like the colour blue and you like red, so fuck you. There are people, Metallica. I like Metallica. You hate Metallica. You love Megadeth. I hate Megadeth. We can't be friends. No, never. Fuck you, mortal enemy. That's everything that's wrong with the fucking world. I like the new Star Wars movies. I hate the new Star Wars movies. Fuck you, you piece of shit. It's everything that's wrong with the world. Everything that's wrong with the world. I like new video games. I like old video games.
Flying out there, mate. Nice lap. You're at the halfway point.
And yeah, I'm like that with Lena, bro. Vlad's my best mate, and he shits me to tears, which is what best mates do. But Lena is my angel. Like my little baby princess. And she's a mama's girl more than she is mine. Like a real girl would be. But she's my little angel. She's the one I give a kiss to every night. My little baby, I give her a little squeeze. Vlad's like fucking sitting there licking his own balls. Pressed up hard against me, and all I can hear is... So yeah, different relationship with him and I. Lena doesn't make a peep. Yeah, no, I agree. And I've been guilty of it myself. Like, I had things recently in my life that just... Both parties were guilty of it. And wouldn't concede to disastrous outcomes. But it just hammered home how much of a generational gap there is with people, and how much that has led to left and the right, and then there is no... And I like to think I am fairly middle ground, but I'm also very left-leaning, you know, but I understand the right to a point, but not to the point of going into people's homes and fucking killing them and shit. Which, yeah, the right now is so fucking blinded by their hate and their fucking, their inability to do anything different or new or fucking change, that they're becoming the very thing that they fought 60 to 80 years ago, and they can't even see it. Like, they're so blinded by it, man. Like, they're so blinded by it. Like, it's the right has just outright become racist, xenophobe, homophobe, and the left is unicorns and fairies. It's cooked. Either way you look at it, it's cooked. Left and the right. Extreme one, extreme the other. There is no middle ground. You're not allowed to be middle ground. I even have disagreements with my missus every now and then because of how left she is. And I will either try to show disinterest in a conversation or just say, can we just have enough of this topic for now, please? And she shuts down instantly and doesn't want to borrow me. She's that left-leaning that she can't. It's what caused a lot of shit here, because she's so left and her mum's so right. And I grew up blue collar, working class, in a ghetto society that was absolutely pretty scummy. But still had a gay sister, a gay uncle, gay friends. Grew up in Broadmeadows, so racism wasn't a thing for me. Spot the Aussie where I grew up. So I'm, as much as I'm progressive and shit like that, like I still grew up right wing and like values and morals and shit. And we're not religious either. And my dad was a very moral driven person, not religious at all. Atheist to the core. Science, facts, books. So yeah, it's people. It's people. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'll back her up any day, bro. I'll back her up any day. I'm the one that will come to her and say I'm sorry that, you know, sometimes it gets a bit too much for me. Sometimes, like, I have to explain to her, I still grew up this way, and I absolutely will, you know, I need to be educated and come around on these things and open my eyes, but I still will have my back up about certain things. I'm not just going to roll over and, because one side says it's so, say it's so. Yeah, same.
Hit this lap. Hit this lap. Stand by, guys.
Yeah, no, 100%, dude. It's always like any time we have any actual disagreement, it's that type of stuff. So, I mean, we've been together this long, bro. Of course. What's going on, Ant? How are you, bro? No, she's helped me evolve as a person so much, bro. Like, spoken about this a lot. Even with something as simple as music. She took the elitist out of me. And there was already parts of elitism that I hated, but she fully took it out of me. What do you mean, Grumps?
Limiter on, mate.
I didn't even put the fuel in. Fucking goose. Oh.
Yeah, I'll probably do another one. It's EJR's, right? Yeah, it's alright, man. What's it?
Learning today?
Oh, my shoulders are cooked.
I'd say you're pretty good on Bathurst, Chester. Typically one I'm competitive on. Everything else I suck at. Daytona, I'm all right now. There's not a whole lot to do. This is all sweepers and apexes. All this shit.
Grumps, what I would suggest with the AI, especially now from at least what I'm seeing with career, no worries, Mike, is do custom races, but only have 3 opponents in it. Because they'll keep the pace, and you don't have to worry about the slow ones crashing into you and shit. They're the only 3 you want to race. Top 3, top 4, top 5 tops. But start doing 100%. Have 4 or 5 cars in there. I guarantee the racing will be better.
After I passed him.
You'll be able to be more consistent. Have a good one, Mike.
My review. Not because I was super fast. You gotta get to a GTO.
That's a tough drive. Next time we come back, we'll know the bar is set pretty high.
Car. Ran out of fuel. Got
I had the best GTE lap.
So the next race, again, remember, you're gonna have to leave this lobby.
Yeah, I get it, Grumps.
You're gonna have to leave this lobby. Right.
Yeah, so we leave the lobby and rejoin.
Do Bathurst next. Do 10 laps on Bathurst.
Alright,
Um,
copy.
Do we have any car class changes we want to do? Anything we want to substitute out? I'm probably not going to drive GTE again today. It's not bad. I just got to learn the cars and then set up and all that jazz. But for me, it's just another GT3 car without ABS. I'd rather drive a GTO or a GT1.
Put GT3 and take out GT8.
Or
GT4.
Or so right now it's GT1, GT4, GTO, and GT. Down 3 because of the Audi. That makes sense.
I don't pick the Audi.
Is anybody doing GT? Because I'll substitute in something else if no one's doing GT. Or were there people doing GTs? I wasn't paying attention. Alright, I'm just gonna like this. Alright, so 10-minute quali, 10-minute or 10 lap race, Bathurst, GT1, GT4, GTO, and GT. Alright, server is
God, his music's so
back out and then refresh
dubstep,
and make sure you click
scroll
on
rack shit.
Bathurst and not Spa.
Transformers.
Fresh.
Doof doof, mate.
You see there's 2 up here right now? One's the old one, one's the new one.
Alright, GTO, GT4, GTs. Oof, yes. Oop,
I
wait.
have no idea. I know less about those than GTE. Jester, what's a good GT4 car? Because I don't have a clue. I don't have a damn clue. I'm going GTO. Get my round wheel back.
Nissan Z, nice.
The Z got a nice bump this past patch. It was terrible before.
I was thinking of Supra, but
The Camaro is good, but it needs 100 more horsepower. It's it handles great, but it's a lot like the Cougar. It's just underpowered. They bump in another 100 horsepower on the Camaro, or take like 300 pounds out of it, then it would be like a real good probably be fine up north. But
You don't deserve my final.
I'm trying to see.
we're gonna see.
I don't think the race GT3. Never mind.
If you switch, then no one's gonna use it. So you would be the catalyst for possibly getting some people in you guys racing. But if not, then just
I won't let you live in her fear. I won't let your ghost stay here. I'll burn your echo out of my head.
I just think the GPUs are alright, so you got a GPU guy. There goes Chester here.
And I'll carry the fire for the rest of life. If you don't care, future you don't care. Sleep, you don't care. Parts of us still
This is custom, bro, and there's only, from what I've seen, there's 2 dudes here that are pretty quick. Way Loco is pretty quick, but I ran the fastest lap in the last race, and I wasn't even the fastest. I wasn't even in the
No one goes GT1 if it's based off of
GT1s were the fastest group, and I wasn't even in one. I was in a GTE BMW, and I ran the fastest lap. I've mastered Spa, dude. Like I was trying to say to you, I think the last time you were here, I'm nearly into 14s at Spa. We ran 15.2 in race today. I've set PBs every lap meta, like every race. Like Bathurst, I'm into 59s. Spa, I'm into low 15s, and optimals are 14s. Nordschleife, I went Nordschleife 24. I went sub 8 minutes. Nordschleife sub 7 minutes.
I just can't play this game in custom lobbies without
Nerb 52s pushing 1s. And it's harder to play than Gran Turismo, bro. Like,
I do look forward to being able to put the hours
just a good setup is a good setup.
when the time comes and things are more stable. Cars are more
I'm
reliable,
getting there, man.
P is better.
Like the trophies, they've all got, the game's got a lot of the real world records in the categories as trophies, achievements. The Bathurst one was 2.6, and I was in a Merc in real life. I did it with the Audi. I got close with the Mustang too, man. Killing myself trying to get into the 2s in the Mustang. I was wiping myself out. It was there optimally, but every time I tried to go for it, I'd die. And then I got in the Audi and I did it on my second lap, and was like, it's the video I uploaded of it. And now I'm into John's into like 7s. Even what was the other track? He said today, Spa. He's ran a 12 or 13, I think. He was like, it's broken. I'm not using it anymore. He's trying to get the Mustang into 15s now. Like, well, he's got the Mustang into 15s. He's trying to push that faster. But he got the Audi into 12s with the setup and was just like, this is cooked. This is broken.
The host is actually, I don't see the host car in here because it was a GT1 and it's not there. So I'm pretty sure the host is still crashed. I like Ranked Titan. I just
But this guy, EJR, I'm networking, bro. And this was the dude that there was the Discord beef. This is the guy. He extended the breach, bro. Honestly, American dude. We, like all the Discord shit, we squashed it live on air. And yeah, the times are insane. They're insane. The pace, and it's harder meta. Like, but it's so setup dependent too. And I used to see it in ACC. ACC, I used to see that level of time difference, and used to think, like, even for me to get to, like, in ACC, getting my NERB time, like, you remember NERB, that's when, and Spa, Rory Alexander races, BMW, even getting those times on ACC to my GT7 pace was, like, killing me to do that. And I got there, but, like, barely, neck and neck, my best GT7 pace in a meta car with what I was doing in ACC in cars that I could drive. I wasn't using the metas in that. I used whatever felt good for me. BMW, Mustang, Bentley. And then I tried the MRs and that, you know, a bit sketchy. But this, like, that's what's been driving me, bro. Seriously, like the last 2 weeks, even all these early races, bro, even ranked, I wasn't really trying. Even now, one of the American guys, Sector, he's been full trying to, like, get me to reset, focus all the time, stop talking. He's like, focus, win, go out there and win, race. And then I shut up and the results come in. Like, my lap times at Spa are ridiculous at the moment. The amount of people too, I've had direct people like come in and give me shit or bag me out, bag me the view. Like just straight bag me out. And like now we're mates. Like literally a J888 situation, and now they're my mate. Now they're like telling me and John how good, and they're on Discord telling everyone how good we are, and that we could not be possibly cheating. That they've seen us race, and it's getting there. There's a lot of people on PlayStation on it, bro. And it records your stats. All your ranked races, it records your stats. All your cars, all your results in your cars. Kind of the same way Gran Turismo has it, but you have to look at the individual car in Gran Turismo to see them. But it's got all your stats. Starts, poles, top fives, podiums, wins, kilometers. It's got every stat. Every individual car that you use in ranked, you get a stat for it. But yeah, this guy is the dude. 25,000 subs. He's genuinely extended the branch. Big ups to him. Like Twitchy back in the day when Twitchy thought there was beef. You know what I'm like with people that can actually come in and talk about the shit. He did. We sorted it out. And already, like, I've learned things about the game because of him. At least lobbies and shit. And he's already learned heaps here from my guys because of the community that I've built up. The guys that are actually doing this shit, setting the cars up, learning what does what in setups. Like, we just blew his mind and basically made his life a whole lot better on this game only an hour or two ago from information that he learned here. So, networking. Proper networking, which was all I was trying to do with this from the start. Ego's out of it. But yeah, the game is one, stability legitimately matter, like even to you, I would say. Like, I think you would love it already. Just playing it. Just driving. I think you'd be sweet. You'd be very happy with it. You get a mad feeling out of it and you'd start to understand. But the game is one stability, fix, patch, update away from me saying, you know, people should be getting this game. Especially anybody that's on console. Cannot stress it enough. It's that close. Also, Meta, you probably have, because I was very late to the party. Did you watch Three Body Problem on Netflix last year? Have you watched Three Body Problem?
Clear of pit lane.
Dude, I should genuinely, like, I know, again, time, getting you for time. I should get you on for, like, a shit show, fucking a chat on Discord or something, get you in the party. There's so much shit we could go over, genuinely chat about, catch up about, but go over, like, old stuff. I want to do a stream where I'm going through a lot of old content, streams and shit like that. You didn't like it? Okay. But you so you've read the books here, cool. I know they dropped a lot. I didn't know about any of it until recently, and I enjoyed it, but having watched so many YouTube videos on the whole series, yeah, I can see. But honestly, truthfully, had we got the original Chinese version of, I think the names alone, I think it would have been very confusing. But yeah, awesome book, and crazy that it came out of China. But yeah, I'd like to get them. I had a mate for a little while, being like, after Cyberpunk and shit, just mind-blowing shit, and what was I going on about, like, you know, multiple timelines, and can't remember what I was watching, but I was going on about some show or some movie, and he was like, oh, you think that's all over the shop? You need to see Three Body Problem, and I noted it. It's like, yeah, okay. I'll look into it one day, and then I finally looked into it. I binged it in like 2 days. I really like, I don't know why, bro. I get something from him. Maybe he does it for me. I really like the Soul guy, the stoner dude, the black guy, the one that became the wall facer. I don't know why. From the start, I was getting vibes from him that he was just a cool cat type guy, and he was also a bit of a POS. But as it went on, like, I felt like he was one of the only ones who had his eyes open.
This lap is timed. Give it your best.
I love Sir Davos in it. Love me some Sir Davos. I love any of the any of the GOT alumni, to be honest. That was probably what got me to watch it. And then even the writing of it.
1 minute left.
I thought all I could think of with the boys doing it too, David and David, was at least with this one, they know the ending. They have a proper ending. They can plan out a TV series from start to finish based on how, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're going to cut out a lot. But I have a theory that George himself doesn't even know the ending to Game of Thrones. He never had the ending because he plagiarized the whole fucking thing. And that D&D themselves got like a rough bullshit spiel of what the ending could be or whatever, and that's why it was so bad. And then even, bro, Stranger Things, like going back at Stranger Things, like, I was like, see, here's almost like a Harry Potter situation where you know these guys, all right, they didn't have everything planned out, but at least like season 1 through to 5, their plan, start to finish, they knew where their series was going to start, they knew where their series was going to end. And that was what made the Harry Potter series work so well. She wrote her first chapter of the first book and her last chapter of the last book at the same time, and then essentially filled out everything in the middle. So with this situation, I just feel like I understand how much they cut out. I felt like it was 2 episodes too short, too, as a season, considering how much is in the books. But that first book, too, looks like it covers a hell of a fucking lot. Like, that first book looks like it covers what will be their first few seasons. So, that too. And, like, even their progression in the show, they literally haven't even got to the space flight part yet, you know what I mean? Like, the end of the show was them fucking it up. Yeah, 100%. The intro, 100%. And they cut out key characters, too, for that. The sister was another key character, too. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I know, and it's more of a betrayal side thing. And then even her, like, she doesn't get killed in it, bro, either, too, yeah? Like, doesn't she keep getting brought back? Like, I was positive isn't that a big change from the book? She fucking gets put into stasis because she's the person who, like, instigated it all, and they want to both flaunt her to the enemy if it was to happen, and at the same time, like, keep her away, like, because, like, when the big, massive, like, 2-hour-long break, it kept saying, she wakes up in this time, she wakes up in this time, she wakes up in this time. Good performance from her, though. The old lady. Good performance from both of them, I thought. The young girl and the old lady. The old lady, though, she was... The last few episodes made it. I wasn't convinced by it. But the last few episodes, I was like, yeah, nah. Like, her ending was actually, like, sick. Beautiful. And the human bitch that's been manipulated, she actually scares me. She scares me like Miranda in Game of Thrones scares me. Like, you know, skinny psycho girl that's kind of got really big eyes. She scares me a bit. I don't get her part. I loved all their reactions to the game. Like every one of them, the different reactions to going into the game. And I thought that was awesome. Very realistic. Made me feel like Ready Player One and shit. And I loved the game. The game was cool. The game was cool. The kid. I found those bits funny. I generally thought too, like the humor in the show was really good. It was dark humor. That's why I think I liked Soul too. And the poor guy with his fucking brain. Beautiful, like you can tell where his character was going, but it was genuinely like gut-wrenching shit. Heartbreaking stuff. Tragic character arc. But yeah, I enjoyed it still. But I can see how much they left out, but I can see at the same time why they were like, yeah, this would be such a good thing for a TV show. How much recasting you could do, essentially. Which is like, every couple of seasons you're going to have a whole new cast because you've got a whole new timeline. You'll have a few people last the whole way. Thank you. Really gotta change the aero for this car.
You're currently the fastest on track.
This is crazy. We should be, yeah. We're just not fast enough to get past him, but we're absolutely faster. He's slowing us down big time. CLK slowing down 2 DB9s.
Flying out there, mate. Nice lap.
This guy's got a decent connection too. Like, can still see a little bit of shutter, but for how close I'm sticking to him, how fast we're going, this is pretty stable. Keeping me out of the draft. Alright, you want to keep me out of the draft? What's going on, Docs? This is ridiculous.
Your pace is strong, you're catching the leader. Keep on it, mate.
Short shift fucking king. This thing's off its head. It can go up the mountain in higher gears because of its ability to shift. What a weapon. What a fucking monster. I just closed like 4 seconds to this dude. Car's damaged. Car's damaged because I'm trying to get past the CLK. And he's the only one in his class. But my car's damaged, steering's bent. Steering to the right. I am outpacing a GT1 car. Again, GTE, I outpaced GT1 at Spa. GT, outpaced GT1 at Bathurst. And he's bent my car. What can I do? My car's bent because of him, bro. He's literally costing me about 4 or 5 seconds downhill. I should have done a 56 by now. He's bent my car. What can I do?
You're halfway there.
Uh-oh. Like, look at this, man. Every time I come over the mountain, I just close up on him. And then I have to coast because he blocks me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, look at that. That guy closes up half a second. He costs me 0.6, 0.7 seconds every time I exit that mountain. It's a joke, man. Like, he's annoying me at this point. He's really fucking annoying me. I can't race properly. I'm getting stuck behind him. I should have blasted the other guy. It's genuinely a pain in my fucking ass right now. And it's just meant to be a chill multi-class where he should be fucking, at this point, he should be about 30 seconds up the road. Bit of an inconvenience because he's the only one racing himself.
Well done. The timing screen shows you're the fastest car out there right now.
And I have the fastest
You're
lap.
closing in on the leader. Keep piling on the pressure and then make your move.
And they're saying that to me and he's a class above me.
broken car ever since. At least your car's not broken.
It's getting a lot better, Adam, mate. It's had a bad launch,
All the McGuire's
but
advertising.
hands down, in my opinion, for a console, like comparing it to GT7, a billion times more feeling. A billion times more feeling.
All the polish.
But it's getting really good, man. Like, if you check out, even like you watch I Don't Race in Cockpit, but you see the game in Cockpit, it's getting really, really good.
The good thing about as the
Bathurst like this alone, like, look at these cars, man. You don't have these in Gran Turismo.
driver will get better. Like, there's a reason why like ACC right now is so hard to play online.
This is like the amount of classes we have on this track right now.
Right now, there's thousands of people playing. It's because all the good people are playing LMU now, and everybody else that's like, you know, not very good at.
Yeah, these things are
is
sick.
online.
The Cougars and the Pontiac.
Like my tactic, my strat. for
Just to look at, they're my favourite looking cars.
Is not qualify, be in the back of the pack, and then just let everybody crash. And I'll just drive through. You don't want to be in the front. You don't want to be in the middle, because you'll get destroyed in turn one.
Yeah, I probably won't ever boot up that game.
It is good, but unfortunately the player base makes a game, and that one is like, I know it's hard to say something like ACC is dead, and then like when it's this game, but like I would make the argument that ACC is more dead than this,
Great.
because ACC has had its like top moment. It's never going to get better. That the people that play ACC are only going to slowly stop playing it and play other things. It has nowhere to go. It's game over. You know, some people who are purists that love the game, they'll have it forever and they'll play it forever. But that's going to be few and far between. Whereas this only has up to go. How fast it gets there, who knows? Oh shit. Get over and chat. Going into a turn. Yeah.
See, this
The only
bloke's
thing ACC
dealing with it
has
too.
on its side
Look,
right
he's got
now
past
is
him.
a stable working platform. Graphics are dialed, the game is dialed, but it's got nobody playing it. That's worth the fuck. Like, I can boot it up with a couple of my friends and get a lobby going, and then we can have a good time. But in my opinion, there's just more fun things to do. And you have to really like GT3 cars. And again, it's not, I don't mind a GT3 car. Like, everybody's got the same thing. But GT3 cars are inherently just boring. Like this thing, I would drive this Mercury Cougar forever before I got back into a GT3. But I understand that that is the stage that I am like. It drives exactly like what you would think a big block Mercury Cougar drives like.
See what the next lobby's going to be.
It's incredible.
I'll do one more.
I'm tired after that, dude.
It's all predictive turning too. It's not like point and shoot. It's like you gotta treat it like a rally car. You gotta turn before you get to the turn. Furry put the gap on me though. I'll just blame the wall. I didn't crash the car, the wall crashed.
There's a lot of good categories in it, mate. A lot of good categories, like a lot of good cars. This is the class that I was just in.
I love that. That's that right there.
GT1s alone.
Why I love these
I mean,
cars.
Gran Turismo has a few of these. What's going on, Sparrow?
No other car
Group
you
C's.
you just lose it.
A few different ones to Gran Turismo, like it doesn't have this Nissan.
One of the few cars
LMPs, these aren't in Gran Turismo at all.
to spin, you can stay
The
in car
LMDs,
with it.
not one of these is in Gran Turismo, not one.
Whereas every
Most recent cars you have is the 2020
other car
Toyota.
you have to completely come
These are
off the wall.
2024, 25.
Hope the tires catch before you
LMD field. The GTE class, Gran Turismo doesn't have not one of these cars, not even this one. Because they have a GT3 Ford GT. This is GTE. That's way faster. Um,
What track you doing next?
even that GT3s, all right, not as many, but again, selection that Gran Turismo does not have. Gran Turismo only just got that. They don't even have this.
This is the moment.
The 992, the GTO class, again, something Gran Turismo doesn't have entirely. Group 5, something Gran Turismo doesn't have entirely, except for the silhouette.
Your sunshine.
They have the 917, no Lola. GT4s, not as many as Gran Turismo, but some unique cars in there, and more competition amongst these cars than Gran Turismo. NGT, none of these are in Gran Turismo, incredible class. The TVR and the Porsche. BMW M3, 911, MX5s, and then you've got modified. These are Gran Turismo, these are GT4s with F1 engines.
Damage and stuff is remember, it's the
Red Bull
Ring, or Spielberg,
GT1, 4, O, and C.
lobby is up.
Okay.
That car. Oh man. That was not fun.
It's not letting me in.
This is the one, right? Yeah. Alright, now I gotta make a question of.
I'm gonna try the GT4s. I'll race by myself, I don't care. I need something slow pace, easy to drive. My wrists are like killing me right now.
That's the thing, even though like the Audi is the meta, or the GTO class, I just don't care to drive it. Every other car I think has more like soul and spirit.
Really?
Yeah,
But I've only driven the Audi, it's pretty fun.
soul and drive. Every other one's real drive. It's the only class where you can drive without tires and not crash. So you're losing the one unique thing about the class. I mean, I guess you could technically do that in Group 5 as well. Group 5 is pretty good like that too. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with my GTO. Alright, Furry's gonna stay in the GTO too, hopefully.
Yeah, we'll see. Jester said rain.
What's that?
He said put on rain.
Oh boy, I have to. I can do light rain. Now that's an interesting dynamic. Edit settings.
It's my last race, I'm definitely going to bed pissed off.
Oh my god, you big baby.
Gotta get up early, man.
Alright, light rain. Good luck, fellas.
I do 5-minute quali.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, ready up.
The career mode's pretty cooked at this point. Truthfully, Andres,
This one.
it's pretty bust, the career mode, man. And they actually just recently kind of made it actively worse by nerfing it. They nerfed the grid, the competitiveness, but the AI, like, and because of that, like the sloppiness of the AI in the middle, and then the depth to career mode too. Everything's kind of the same events, every class. Like, truthfully, as someone who's played nearly half of it now, like, and I wanted it for the career mode. But I'm happy to see people just say they like the driving as the number one reason to play it. Yeah, well, of course. As a newcomer, of course, because it'd be stupid anyways. I don't recommend that to anybody. Even people that are on the fence about getting the game and want to get it to come play with us, if they think that they're just going to step into this thing and come into the lobbies and do okay, I don't want you near me. Go play the career mode. Go learn how to play the game, because you'll just have a bad time. But yeah, even for me, I did actively like learn the hard way and get better at the game because of career mode. But excelled so fast, so quickly past that because of ranked too. And then the setups coming into it, drivability, that now career mode is almost redundant even to me. The only thing that won't be redundant is winning the LMD World Championship in career mode. That will be hard for me, and is one of the challenges that you have to do in the game. So there is still some challenges there, skill dependent for me, that will take time to get to that point. But everything else, it bores me already. Bores me already, and then when it's competitive, you get fucked over by the dodgy AI awareness, and when it's not competitive, you get held up, crashed into, and destroyed by the lapped traffic diving you into turns. The lapped traffic. So
On the clock now, mate. Full set.
it's a bit broken, truthfully, with the career mode and the way you've got to play it, 100% AI. Bit broken. It's becoming pick up and play though, Andres. And I'm going to prove as such when I do the MX5 thing on controller. Like I said, that'll probably be my next stream. I might even do it later tonight.
You've got 1
If
minute
not,
left.
definitely tomorrow. I'll prove two things at once. That it is becoming pick up and play, but pick up and play compared to setup is astronomical. And it's enough to probably put people off of the game. Just trying to make the overtake on the Group C. And had a fellow GT1 pull out in front of me. Nice. He was, but he wasn't. There wasn't much flying going on there, Andres. But he was.
You've done it! That's pole, mate! Amazing job!
The Tiger Legend. Again, what is it with these guys going? The only one in their super fast group. What is... Why? Why do people make themselves... And then they can't even drive the fastest car fast enough. We got plenty in the group to play on control. Plenty. That PSN group, 100%, and plenty here too. This is the last race for me, guys. J-Dog. The only reason J-Dog hasn't been playing the game is the connection issues, stability. He's barely played it. And I gave him my controller settings. When he gets on, he's killing it. With the setups now and my controllers, like he's as quick as me at Daytona or Bathurst in the GT3s. And he's on a controller. Wowee. They go to rears. Right. Come on, Tyres. But slicks might be the go. There's already enough of a dry line. Oh, passing across. Bro, this is hustling. For a GT1 car, I am driving this like it's a fucking GTO. Oh, what are you doing? Why didn't you try and pass him? Oh, wow, hey, grip. He's on slicks. He's on slicks. That's why I didn't try to pass him. And I'm on wets. See that grip difference? Holy shit. Yeah, he's on slicks. Oh no, Pedro, I'm so sorry! Had to get past. You were holding us up. I'm sorry though, I didn't mean that. But I was trying to stick my nose in there on the faster car. Stupid acceleration of four-wheel drive.
You're currently the fastest on track.
Come on, guys, it's obvious. He's straight back to second. Pedro's looking for an outright win in the GTO. But that alone, see, that's why I'd have it banned. I was talking to EJR about it earlier. Said that's the one car I'd outright just ban. If I hosted a GTO series, nobody would be allowed to pick the Audi. And if you seriously wanted to cry about it, I'd fucking ridicule you about how little your cock is. But it's that OP, it's that meta, and it's literally a different drivetrain than the other cars. It's not fair.
Looking good out front, and the car in second isn't catching you. Stay consistent and keep the lead.
Yeah, in that class, it's ridiculous. The only other one that can compete with it speed-wise is the Nissan. The Nissan is like straight line bullet. Like the Nissan's the fastest one in the group. The Pontiac and the Cougar take an incredible setup to get them to get a speed that matches the Nissan, but then they can't fucking turn. They're stiff and wound up like, you know, a fucking spring. And then the Audi can do whatever it wants. It doesn't have the top end. It gets exposed with top end. But like Daytona, a top end track, it didn't matter because of what the Audi did in the middle of the circuit, speedway entrances, hairpins, first turn. Didn't matter that it could only go 280, 85 kilometers an hour when it had all-wheel drive. The bus stop alone, bro. It had like, you could be right behind it into the bus stop and it would go in so much later and just come out way ahead and be like 2 seconds faster. And then Bathurst, the exact same thing. Bathurst up the hill, any other car you had to control your throttle. The Audi, you just flat-footed. Flat-footed and kept turning. That was one of the most broken. Like, I'm glad they removed it from ranked because it was very, very broken and everyone was using it. I'm glad that they got rid of the GTO races from ranked. And I hope if they bring it back, they make it like Cougar and Pontiac or fucking Mazda and Nissan.
Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
Hear the tyres. You can hear them screeching on the wet. Hear them? Sounds like a squeegee on a window. That was sick. I just drifted a GT1 in the wet. Drifted. Sideways. Should have lost it. Drifted. Catch. Accelerate. Drive off.
You're catching a back marker. Just be careful.
I'm glad I picked this. I suggested the rain too. It's getting there, bro. It's getting there. It's one update away. They need to fix the stability. Connectivity, stability. Driving wise, 1000%, man. And especially with like some of the baseline setups and the setups that they have provided now, driving wise, infinitely, man. This was one of the groups that was almost impossible to drive. They're fucking incredible now. Just stability and connectivity is still its biggest issue. Like with everything. When it comes to the online stuff, connectivity, and then the crashes, the bugs. But apparently the next update, which could drop anytime soon, it's probably going to be this weekend, truthfully. It sounds like they pushed it back last weekend. The next update is addressing stability and connectivity as the main priority. So, honestly, I'll have another update. I'll have another review video out from the next update. Hopefully that's the moment I give it the proper official.
Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
From Lee later, or you mean tonight? Is he on? Oh, you mean the game later, yeah? That's... I don't even know what time it... I'll let you know what time it is for me, bro. Like, I might not even be on. Yeah, don't pull the trigger yet, bro. Honestly, try and wait for a bargain bin or something. Don't pull the trigger yet, and I've truthfully been saying that in all my reviews. But the game's getting very fucking good. It's starting to look incredible too. Like, wet weather racing in this is the best wet weather racing I've ever had in any video game. It's starting to look phenomenal. Listen to those tyres. The dry wet line is one of the best things in the game. Variable weather, day-night cycles. But graphically, it's fucking 20 times the game it was when it released. And I'd say it's better looking than ACC on consoles now. LMDs are getting really good, and that's apparently getting another patch in the next update. I'm only just starting to come to grips with the LMDs myself now, man. And I've seen a lot of LMU, but I haven't played it. But it's definitely the final tier of this game, by far. Compared to the only other cars that drive like LMDs in this game, in terms of the way you got to brake, the tyres, everything, is the GTEs. And only for, like, while they're on cold tyres. But after that, a GTE is a much faster GT3 car. The LMDs are just temperamental. Very temperamental. But there are people and setups out there that are already getting it absolutely down pat, man. But they are fun. They look amazing too. The cockpits in them are really well detailed. Driving around Daytona in them, I did a lot of it last weekend for Daytona. Had a blast. Sucked. Learnt a lot. Got better, but had a blast. But yeah, the range of cars we've raced in just in this stream since I got into the custom lobbies, even earlier, ranked. Did MX-5, GT3, GT1 and GT. And now we're in these lobbies. I'm basically doing the same thing. Add GTE to it. And getting a race in the rain. With damage.
Doing really well out there. You're pulling a gap. Keep it up.
The AI, it's cooked. When you push it into these accidents, it doesn't know how to get out of them. I'm smashing ranked at the moment, bro. I should have already been Div 1, but I keep losing rating because of DNFs, DNFs, disconnects, and the odd troll. I'm at 87, 88. I got second place, third place in like 5 different in 5 different groups for the last championship in Division 2. every single one I recorded points in, I was top 3 or top 5.
Congratulations.
And I think there were 6 categories, and I recorded points in 5. But yeah, do you mean the game tomorrow? Yeah, Shabs. I think it's like 4 a.m. for me. But I knew it was coming up. I seen all the scheduled streams from the boys. Was it a cup game, is it? FA? Oh, fucking... FA. No, it's not FA, so it's Carabao. What game is it? Carabao, because isn't it fucking Chelsea or something? Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, Chelsea. 7 a.m. Yeah, mad. All right. That will be good. That means usually, yeah, that means usually will be done like 9, 10. Well, the game will be done by about 9, 9:30. And depending how it goes, if it's a stinker, he'll shut it down early and go off and record his videos. And if it's a good one, he'll probably be on heaps and still record his videos. So, yeah. Possible, bro. I see what you mean. Do what you can, mate. I always appreciate it. I don't expect it, and I don't want you to push it too hard ever too, man. Don't want you to ever come across as annoying or forcing it, or... Like, don't ever fuck it up for me either, basically, is what I'm saying. But I appreciate what you do. Zier was... I was joking with yesterday, saying, Zier, I need to start paying him. With the level that he goes to it. I think I got 4 redirects yesterday. 3 football lads, so... Yeah. 3 football lads and a racing one yesterday. They all help, bro. They really, really do help. All right, speaking of, we'll see who's on. Just want to watch more of this? More racing? Because EJR's still going. We should have another one up. I'll go into... Where is he? Soldo. I'll go into it and send invites and then leave. I'll give you your options, guys. Just want to... Oh, you got multiple choice here, really. Do you want to go Sweet Talk Miss C? She's playing Dead by Daylight. She's a cutie. You just know what she's like. Do you want to go watch more of this? And I'll send you to the guy streaming it. Or, option number 3. Literally the only other option. Do you want to try and do some networking for me and get some extra attention on this channel and all of PMR in general? Because Gamer Muscle Videos is streaming Racing with Subscribers in VR. He's got 100,000 subs and was someone who was advertising the shit out of this game at the start. But he's barely touched it fucking since. So what do you reckon? Do you want to go Sweet Talk a girl that's playing a horror game and she's a sweetheart, Canadian? You should be like, oh, I like this girl. I'm going to... Or do you want to continue with the PMR stuff and EJR, who we were just racing with? Or do you want to go see... I don't even know what he's playing. He's probably playing fucking AMS or... What do you reckon? 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 Someone? Anyone? Come on. Someone make the call. 67 votes. 2 GG. Someone! More PMR? Other racing option? Or girl? Choose! Choose or die! God, don't make me choose, then I feel bad. You guys suck. No help at all. No help at all. Alright, well, fuck it. Because I'm not going to bother going to talk to Gamer Muscle. You just can go to EJR. He's still streaming it. He's racing. He was the one hosting. Go hit him up, guys. I'm done. Oh, drop a couple of likes if you can. You nearly got 50 likes. 65 subs. Come on. Balance it out. Be nice. Balance it out. Couple more likes if you can, guys. That really help. I'm done. I might be back later tonight with that MX-5 thing. If not, we're doing it tomorrow. I might even do it privately, because then I could really focus on the times. Record that tonight. But tomorrow, definitely. We'll be around tomorrow morning. Whatever we're doing, we'll do something tomorrow morning. Could be a big day. The girl, you said the girl. All right. No, good on you, because she's a part of our community. Good on you. So's EJR, but he's new. And I don't even know if he's subbed to me yet, but I love Missy. She's a sweetheart. She's playing Dead by Daylight. She's giggly as shit. If she's playing as the killer, she's going to be talking heaps of trash. If she's playing as the survivor, she's probably trolling. I don't know what she's playing as. I think she's playing as a killer by the looks of it. But she's a genuine sweetheart. The Irish boys that have... There's a lot of guys that play this with me, and they've all gone over there. She's very talkative. You can have a chat with her. She sounds like a sweetheart. She's a good egg. She's a big part of this community. Comes in nearly every day before she starts her streams and has a chat with us. So yeah, she'll genuinely appreciate it. I'm going to send you to her. I'm done. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you whenever I next see you.